So, what a day. They have no calls. Just got back a bit ago. Okay. What? I set that there. Woo, spinning phone. What's up, Hillbilly? If y'all hear something, that's the big ass humidifier that I got in here because during a hurricane, well, the remnants of Hurricane Ida, our carpet got a little wet. Started smelling nasty as shit. You know? Not much, man. What's good with you, brother? Hope y'all had a good week. Nope. Oh, hit the minion. Minion's looking sus. He's looking that sus. What? Who's a carpet mon? I ain't no. Fucking. You crazy as hell. Thank you, da. Whoop. Uh-huh. Uh, uh, um, what fucking earpiece shit? What? Excuse me. Connecting. Connecting. What? What? Y'all crazy. Get wet carpet muncher my ass. So how's everybody doing? Nice. Nice, Stace. Nice. Ow! Whoa! That's right. Right? Clean energy. Clean energy is good. Oh, nice. Nice, Dan. You jump right in. Oh. Looking sus. Okay. Ow. 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 That is not on there, right? Yeah, right? think it's the wrong flag for this pole.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
What's up, man?
Yeah, what's going on, man?
Doing good.
Yeah, I heard YouTube's been fucking with you.
Yeah, they shut me down a couple times.
What's going on, brother?
Oh,
Brother,
shit.
brother, what's going on?
What's up, Mike?
Oh, I'm hanging in there, man. How about yourself, Buck?
Yeah, man.
Here, man. Same shit.
Yeah.
Working on some music.
That's right. Ba-ding. Ba-ding.
Figure out stop up, see what Scott's into.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah.
What you got going on? We got some. I seen some flags.
Yeah, man.
There it is.
This Buck, how's your mom doing, man?
She
Hey,
doing
how's
good.
Mama Big doing?
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
She's doing good, man.
Oh, some good news. Needed to hear that.
She ready to come home.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely trying to listen to music. We'll put it to you that way.
You breaking up, man, bro.
Okay.
You just breaking up on my end?
Yeah, it was choppy over here, too.
Okay, we'll see if that's any better.
There you go. Much better.
Yeah, because we're supposed to be getting some bad storms in the Midwest. So.
Sweet.
Yeah, we definitely need it, though. Fucking hot.
Yeah, fucking. What's up,
Oh,
fucking?
Will it let me on? Yeah, am I on? Can I hear? Yay.
Yeah, what's up, man?
What up,
I was
man?
just worried if I'd be able to be heard because I was having problems at IG when I tried to talk to Mike. It's like I couldn't get it to pass through my stereo.
Hi, Grandma.
Hi.
Hello,
Hello.
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 How are you?
Huh?
I said, how are you?
Oh, I'm on the road today.
Yeah?
On the road again.
Yeah.
Bro, getting in trouble.
Oh, I've got trouble all day.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She got bail money saved up.
she's just been making sure Dan behaves.
Well, start off earlier today. You know, she comes in my room, wants me to do something on her phone. Why, I'm trying to do it for her. She's following around my stuff and spills a whole pop into my empty trash can. Like, oh, God. Boy, I was like, why are you messing in my corner in the first place? She's just doing it to do and stuff. And that started off the whole trend to the day.
Tell me to get the hell out of this room.
Right, dude, shit up.
You wasn't moving fast enough, my God.
Yeah, so on a phone call, she starts wiping the thing and just hangs up on him. Like, what was you doing that for?
Grandma's busy. She ain't got time for you.
Hang up on somebody. She just felt like the need to start wiping shit down on the car while I'm on the phone.
It's dirty.
Had to hang up on him, though, didn't Man, I swear, I don't know who y'all was hanging out and drove my car, but whoever put like some candy or something in there and rolled inside my vents, and now I gotta listen. Poured down in my vent. Didn't you not hear it constantly? And one of y'all must have said some candy or something up there.
Why was it you all?
Because I would have lost my shit. Remember it happening if somebody did it.
You're so smart.
Hey, Scott,
Well, smart enough to know somebody poured it into my dad.
You gonna be live for a while?
Yeah. Yep. Sure,
All right. Because I'm gonna try to go and
I don't
I'm trying
put
to,
things on my dad.
try to go get this distribution figured out. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
But I'll be back in a little while.
Sounds good.
All right,
That's what's up. That's what's up.
I'll holler at you boys later.
Sounds good.
Don't hurt any. Later. On the road
Well, Mama
again.
Cat.
I'm heading on the road again.
I came up here because I wanted to say hello to Dan's grandmother.
Uh-oh.
I told you you're
Hi,
famous.
Grandma
hi,
Theta, what's up?
sweetheart. You don't know me, but I know you because you're the coolest.
Oh,
That's what I
Emma.
heard. Yeah, that's what
Well,
Dan told me.
She's a
I
Damn
superstar.
man.
Got security.
he won't tell you that today.
Oh, he won't? Uh-oh.
No, he'll say I've been a perfect asshole.
Ah, Dan,
No
what
comment.
happened?
She keeps messing shit up around me all day.
Well, maybe you need to get out of her way.
Yeah, but it's like my space she's entering. I'm not in her space. She keeps going to my space and messing shit up.
Wow. What a dilemma.
I just want some attention.
Just
Bless
make
your
grandma make sure grandma's handgun is not in the holster or the safety is on.
Just having you in my car at this point, the way your day is going, I feel like I was driving and all four wheels just fall off.
Don't say that. The day isn't over with yet,
You're
Dan.
driving all
No,
so
it's not.
Well, if it does happen, then I'm prepared to be yelling at her outside the car, like, why'd you make my wheels fall off now?
No. I could just hear you now. You're gonna be driving down the road here in a minute, and all of a sudden you're gonna hear doom 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 doom. Fuck you, Mike, and pull over.
Oh, that happens.
Flat.
Like, if it does happen, you will not want me in this live. You will
No,
get
the
banned.
next live it'll have will be like, I'm traveling 300 miles. Where you at, buddy?
Cookville.
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 It's as cool as Minnesota.
Y'all crazy.
Which, by the way, I got to find my chick from Minnesota.
Miss Amy Lynn.
Yes,
Where'd she
yes,
go?
ma'am.
I thought you said you were coming up here.
Shut up.
Oh, there she is. There's my girl.
I knew she was creeping.
I miss days. What you doing tonight?
Me? Just sitting at home.
I
Watching the
knew she was in
carnage.
here because she's got the hots for me and she stalks me over YouTube, so I knew she'd be in here.
Why didn't you ask me what I'm doing tonight, Mike?
Who? Daniel, who the fuck you talking about? Because I know you ain't talking about me because your cheese fell off your goddamn cracker.
What are you talking about? I'm talking about Amy.
She's not around.
Amy's not in here.
I'm just playing around.
Holy moly,
sure she
Satan's
is
in the
in here.
house.
Are you
I'm
going
sure
to
she's
ask me
watching.
what I'm doing tonight?
Hi,
Are you
ma'am.
doing-
How are you?
Are we going to the strip club?
Are you going to ask me what I'm going to do tonight?
Nope.
What are you gonna do tonight, Grandma?
I'm going to torment the shit out of Daniel.
Good.
Awesome.
Better do it.
That sounds wonderful.
That's why there will not be an interview.
No live footage.
She
Yeah, he
is so
won't let
darn
me.
cute. Bless her heart.
He won't let me talk to you guys because I know too much dirt on him.
Oh,
Yep.
Oh man.
Well,
Fucking.
we can arrange. We could definitely give her.
Grandma knows some stuff about you that we don't.
Yeah.
Well, she's known me my entire life. I'm sure she does.
Yeah, what's up,
Get 'em.
hillbilly?
I know some good.
Get the fucking.
I bet she has some classics.
Man. I mean, they thought dirt was going to come up. That hillbilly even got excited and jumped up in here. Like, dirt on Dan? I'm up with him.
Oh, yeah.
No, he wants exclusive
What's up,
interview.
hillbilly?
Yeah, he
Chilling.
wants
How's everyone
interview.
doing?
Great, man.
If you get interviewed, that'd have to be a fight between Hillbilly and Tim. So.
All right, what?
Don't mind me. Talk amongst yourselves.
Apparently, my fucking headphones are being special ed today.
Well, you know.
Operator error.
Ooh. Stacy got the claws out tonight.
That works a little better.
Yeah, I'm a little bit in a bitch mood, and I'm gonna be honest. It's very seldom that this side of me comes out, and I woke up this morning and it was out full fledged. Like it just, yeah.
Damn.
It's
I
the
don't know.
weather.
I don't know if it was because of a dream I had or what was going on in my brain, but yeah, I feel the need to be
That's
sarcastic.
not good.
I'm loving it. I like this, Stacy. This
That's the
version.
case. To be up in here, I feel like I'm going to get the heat.
No, sir.
No.
Oh, good.
Oh, do you feel guilty? Got a guilty
Come on, Jim.
conscience? Whose phone is that?
Hillbillies.
Somebody calling? Not me.
That ain't
Nobody
me.
It was
calls me.
FaceTime.
Oh hell, I closed out all my windows to see if it was me. Guess not.
I know it. I thought it was me. Thought you guys playing
Me
games.
too, but nope, no calls.
Nobody likes
So,
me.
you know, we arranged this. We need to have a Friday night where Grandma Armstrong does stop by. Because, you know, I do have a few questions. This would make
Me
a really
too.
good this would make a great broadcast. What do y'all think here on the panel?
I think it'd be awesome. We could ask her questions like, does Dan wear boxers or briefs? Or Fruit of the Looms?
No, see, I wouldn't ask questions like that. I would want to
What
know
would you
about
ask?
her life. Like,
Yeah, I know.
What was it like growing up in the time?
Yeah, what
in
would
the
Dan
era?
like it? Yes. Would Dan?
Oh, you know what? You want me to get in trouble.
No,
if I
ma'am.
tell you that.
No,
Yeah.
ma'am. I do not.
That's right.
If I start telling you how he was when he was growing up, I'd be in a hell of a lot of trouble.
Yes, ma'am. I understand that.
Now, she's
Times
talking
have
more.
changed.
Stacy wants to know more about you.
Oh,
With
really?
Stacy.
Yeah, your life.
Yeah, not his life. I could give a rat's behind on that.
We see him all the time.
Oh,
Thanks, Stacy.
I was a wild one.
She was a wild one. Awesome.
Yeah,
I like wild
I
ones.
was a tomboy, and I like to drink.
Got along better
Bourbon
with
and
the
Coke.
gentleman?
Bourbon and Coke.
Bourbon and Coke, and they would make me walk down the street there in cars to hit me.
Wow.
Grandma's wild days.
Yeah.
Right, Grandma?
And I'd go out drinking to a party with the girls. They'd have to let me out at the curb, and I crawled to the house.
That's
something
what
in
you know
common
you
with
don't
Grandma.
quit. Yeah, that's oh yeah.
We used
Grandma's
to,
a heavy
we used to
hitter.
torture because Grandma and them had a big van, and like when they'd be driving, all of us would be in there smoking out with the windows up, and Grandma and there being high as hell.
Sorry.
And I didn't smoke.
Right?
God bless.
Or a time how you snatched off with Grandpa's '57 Chevy and go drag racing it, and he'd be pissed.
And the yes, and the poor boy that I was dragging with got a ticket. He told me to take the kids. Yeah, and the cop told me to take the kids and go home.
What?
Drag racing the kids
You
in the
had
car.
the kids in the truck because you were drag racing?
Oh yeah.
What was the fastest you ever went, Grandma?
Huh?
What was the fastest you ever went?
90.
90. Come on now. You're lying.
No.
There's no way you
I've been
did only
130. I know you've beaten me.
I mean, we
She's not
started
gonna
at a
say.
standstill. And he had a brand new Ford. How am I supposed to be smoking?
This is awesome.
Yes, it is.
Grandma's exposing Dan's secrets.
Actually telling her stuff.
Yeah.
Tell me your actual last name, Grandma.
No, really, it was Dan going on.
Your last name, your maiden name.
He said he wants me to tell you what my last maiden name was.
Your maiden last name.
You know what my maiden name was?
Sure do.
I don't know if they can hear you.
Yes,
Okay, they can hear you.
Dan, you guys are breaking up really
Crazy
bad.
ass last names.
And I
I think they're
we
hitting
wake
that
it up.
in Tennessee.
Yeah, you roboted.
He's robot.
Yeah, you are starting to break up, brother.
Give it a minute.
He's probably hitting that bat. There he is.
Yeah.
hey, guess what I got on my front gate?
Go ahead. Oh,
Are you
yeah, they can
hearing
hear.
me?
Yeah, they can hear you.
We can hear you.
Yeah.
I got a sign that says, "Warning: this property belongs to a crazy bitch with 2 dogs and automatic weapons.
That's right.
Found here
Amen.
at night. You'll be able to find them here.
That's right. America.
Amen.
Hell yeah.
Have a nice day. Thank you.
Be blessed.
Right, Stacy? America.
America.
That's just
She had to have.
that's I had to have that sign because that's me. I am the crazy bitch.
Can I ask Grandma a question? May I ask a question, Grandma? May I ask you a question?
Yeah.
When you were drag
Yeah.
racing and drinking back in the day, what was your favorite band? What music? Did you have a favorite band back in that day? I know you loved New Breed. You didn't have no bands back then?
Country. I was
Country, yeah. Okay.
I was strictly country.
Basically, she's saying she can't remember that far back. Remember
Yes,
what band?
She can too. Don't underestimate her. I'm sure she can. So did you like George Jones or Hank Williams? George Jones or... I'm trying to go back. I'm not far behind. George Strait.
Yeah, I went to his concert.
Oh, I love George Strait.
Didn't you go to Luke Bryan's concert?
No, I've never been to
I thought you. Yeah, you did. You bought the guy. He was there, I guess, at the show.
Carrie Underwood's in Allentown
Tim
tonight.
McGraw.
That was okay.
Oh,
it was Tim
yeah.
McGraw's
What up there?
Tim McGraw and Kenny Chesney.
Oh, nice.
You also, who's that rapper you went all the way to, what, Minnesota or somewhere you fucking loved?
Pitbull.
Yes.
I'm a Pitbull fan. I went all the way to Minnesota to see
That's right.
Bless your heart.
That's cool.
That's awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the one fair that's going on up this way. Toby Keith was there last night. My two cousins went to it, and then Carrie Underwood's there tonight.
I'd rather go to Monday and see the Demolition Derby.
Yeah.
That's killer. I love that.
Yeah, there you go.
Or Monster Trucks. Grandma loves Monster Trucks.
Monster Truck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have it at the fair.
America.
They usually do Demolition Derby now.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah.
I guess we're getting ready to take her to the drag races. That's what she's
Yeah,
looking
I
forward
want
to
to go
that.
drag. I used to go drag racing. We had a strip down there where close to where I live. They ran every Saturday night. Oh boy.
We have a
Good way to
place up
have a
here
good
that
time and
does
make
I got to
money.
ride in a monster truck. I got to
Really?
ride in a monster truck. Yeah.
Nice.
And the
What's
guy, and the guy, he took me up on the hill, went up the hill, and I told him to make
Donut.
a donut for me, and he said he couldn't do it, but he would do it during the show after he made his run.
Yes. So he did it for honor for her, you know what I mean?
Triggered by it.
No, I'm not triggered. Take that back, Church. Oh, I'm sorry.
My phone go off?
Was that a Karen alert?
That's a notification. If Church said,
Mother
"Are you
bitch.
triggered?" Then yeah, that was my notifications.
Oh, you son of a...
Oh, okay.
That's what I got set for it. I love that ringtone.
Damn, Stacey.
You want me to tell you what I did to my daughter?
Oh, you dirty rat.
I don't know if they can hear you. They're in their zone right now. Nate,
No, I can hear
the
you.
car system.
There we go.
Oh,
Turn that off.
Tell
are
me.
you talking to me? Are you talking to me?
Well, she's talking to you. You talking to her?
They're not saying that.
I know, right? They're quiet. They're ignoring. I don't know what they're doing. They just all went quiet.
No,
Now
we're
we
just
got
letting you
two
have the
views.
floor.
Yeah, then you had the floor, I guess.
Oh, I didn't know whether you could hear me or not. My
Yes,
daughter
ma'am.
come home. My daughter come home from school. She'd gotten in a fight, and I asked her. I said, "What, did you take care of her?" And she said, "No." And I said, "Well, I guess I got to teach you how to fight." So I grabbed the hold of her hair and brought her head down and raised my knee up and broke her nose. Yeah,
Damn.
I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to show her how to fight. But it went wrong.
Went wrong.
I broke her nose.
I bet you she learned how to fight after that.
Oh,
I love that
nice.
sign.
Very nice.
Did you have to teach Dan how to fight too?
Insured by Smith & Wesson, security by Winchester, funeral
That's
arrangements
right.
by
That's
Kubota.
I love that.
That's right.
But my husband wouldn't mess with me.
I bet not.
I almost broke his thumb, shoving him into the corner of a chicken one time.
Great. It's great. Bouncing.
Y'all learning some stuff right now.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Don't mess with grandma. That's for sure.
Then he was working late, and he got off, and I had the kids out in the backyard, and I had sheets hanging up, and we had a chain link fence. Well, we were laying there, and all of a sudden I heard that chain link fence rattle. I got up, and I went through them sheets, and all I seen was somebody there, and I charged him like a bull. He went down.
He went down.
He never tried to surprise us anymore. Yeah.
I've seen Grandma lean back and smack the hell out of us.
Oh, yeah.
So do you have
No,
any
you
tips
damn
for
know
living a
you
long
never
life?
Knowing you, Dan, you deserved every smack you got.
I said I wondered if you had any tips on living a long life, making it to, I'm 61, so I hope to be 81, live to be 81. Should I just drink a lot of bourbon?
Live a rough life.
Okay. That sounds good. So far, I'm there. Mission accomplished.
My daughter-in-law says I'm a bionic woman. Because I just now started having problems. I never took medicine or anything. Never was sick. She said I'm a bionic woman.
It sounds like it.
Yeah.
Medicine's bad.
Eat lots of fatty foods too. No diet stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm good there too.
She's been smoking since she was like born. She came out with a cigarette.
Yeah, that's me too. Hey, I got 3 checks so far. Live rough, smoke cigarettes, and eat fatty foods. Got it.
I don't drink coffee.
Oh, I do. But I could cut that out easy.
Yeah. I drink pop or tea.
Okay.
And very seldom drink
Mississippi,
water.
bad.
Yeah, she drinks so much tea and pop. I think she's on her 1,970,672,442 kidney infections.
No.
She's doing something right.
We're talking about Grandma's bionic woman. $6 million.
So are you two going to Hampshire?
Are we going what?
Where?
So are you going to take? Are you going to that Hampshire for Outlaw Nation?
Yeah.
See how much emphasis she put on that? Oh yeah.
I look
No,
forward
I was
to
waiting.
meeting her, you.
I was waiting for the snap into a Slim Jim.
I
It'll
went
be
to
fun.
She's happy that she left a comment on New Breed's new song they dropped, you know. And she just left a comment, and Jesse put like some prayer symbols. So he responded back to her, so she's happy.
That's awesome.
I went to the doctor yesterday to have my blood checked. I have to go every so often, and I had my doctor pull up New Breed and play "Welcome to My House" and
That's right.
and what was it? "Stand Your Ground." I even got him, and he said, "You're nothing but a rebel."
Yes, Grandma. That's
He
how
said,
you got
"Go
with
in."
it.
He said, "I love you." He said, "Go and enjoy yourself."
Yeah. Oh, that's so sweet.
That's right.
Got the doctor hooked up with some New Breed.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
So be careful what you say about Outlaw Nation before you go to see your doctor.
Hey, Dan,
What did you say about Jesse Howard?
Yeah.
Oh, you said you had a kidney infection. Here you go. Here's some of this. What's this called? Viagra. Have a wonderful day. Go back to work.
Yeah.
hey, Dan, I think you need to take some promotion tips from grandmother.
Oh,
Promotion
Grandma.
tips?
Yeah, she's out promoting you.
Excuse
Well,
me.
that's what's up.
Oh, no. I better keep my mouth shut.
No, ma'am. You speak
Hey,
your
Grandma.
mind.
What were you gonna say, Grandma? What were you gonna say?
I'll hit the button.
Hey,
Oh man.
all my kids have lived wild lives. Let's put it that way. They followed in their mother's footsteps.
Well, we think Dan's a pretty special guy.
Absolutely.
You
You're
did
not
good.
kidding, Tata.
He is special. I mean,
Are
in
we
a good way.
emphasizing the
He's a great.
special?
Okay, that was the wrong word. I was trying to be here. Not special, but we think he's a great guy. No, special to me means like in my heart, special. Not special like special ed. Did you ride the short bus to school? Come on, Dan. Did you ride that little yellow bus?
No, they didn't have short buses back then.
Oh.
No.
No, but he was a window licker.
No, back in the day, they used to stick us in the very back bus and open the windows so we wouldn't be able to lick them. So they just stick us in the back, and when the bus would roll by, keep the windows down, you'd be like, "Yeah, those are the ones in the back." There's no glass.
That's when you resort to
It
licking
was
each other.
what we supposed to do.
Whoa.
No,
That
he
got
didn't
awkward.
ride no bus. We had to go pick him up all the time because he got caught smoking or fighting.
Hold it.
Rebel.
He ever gets angry.
All right, we'll be back. I got to get gas stuff, so I have to bounce
All
out for
right,
a minute,
well,
but we'll return.
Hurry back.
Oh, he's gonna turn it off.
We see
He's
you.
Bye.
gonna turn it off when he gets out of the car.
No, it won't. It won't work once I open the door. It's going to shut off anyways. My head, I
He's
think.
afraid I'm gonna tag
I'm
you.
not worried about that. When I open this door, it's going to cut it off, so it don't matter. So, all right, we'll be back.
Sounds good.
See you later on.
Oh man, Grandma, she's something, ain't she?
She's awesome.
Yeah, she is.
I was
I'm
talking
sorry,
trash
I
to Dan
didn't
one
mute my
day.
mic. I was swearing because I dropped my glasses between my desk and the
Uh-huh.
radiator for the heater.
Ooh.
And
Ooh. You okay?
Yeah,
I know
it's
it had to
okay.
hurt.
Yeah, no scratches, no nothing. Because yeah, if there was scratches or anything on it, I'd be going to Walmart tomorrow and be like, fix them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was
I
talking
need them.
trash to Dan one day, and she was with him, and she's like, "That's it, we're pulling up on you." Yeah, it's like, he's only in Washington. She's like, "Let's go, road trip."
That woman, bless her heart, she's very spry, and
Yeah.
I hope
She's a
to be
blessing.
that when I'm that age.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Down for the count, babe. Down for the count. That's a sign that they don't.
That looks like the planet, the solar system. The bright one's the sun, and then you see the little dot next to it in the outside. Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Hmm?
Dugan's camera, how he has it sitting. The bright thing looks like the sun, and then the energy around it, and the planet, and then the red dot, and then kind of like the bottom of a satellite. Yeah, it looks like outer space.
Yeah, it does. It's pretty cool looking. It's a much better picture than Mike's face. Damn it, Mike, you can't even hear me. Asshole.
That was an unused burn.
Oh,
He'll be back.
So how's everyone doing?
Doing well. Got up early to go swimming at the Y and realized that they're closed.
another Friday.
Yeah. The Y was closed.
Yes.
Bastards.
Employee Appreciation Day. And I'm okay with that. Whatever. They deserve it.
When did the Y start appreciating employees?
I don't know, but I kind of glad that they do it because everybody that works at the Y here is really nice. Like I don't think there's one condescending, snotty employee there in the whole place.
Oh, you're lucky then. The one here, they're just,
Even the old ladies in my aerobics class, they think I'm the cat's pajamas because my hair is naturally red. and I have tattoos on my body. So I'm like, they talk to me all the time about crazy shit that's like, before my time. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
They do know about the one place that used to be around here. It was called Yoder's Market. And when I was a kid, it was a grocery store, little mom and pop thing. And all the ladies, asked me what my last name was. And they said, oh, well, are you related? I said, probably somewhere along the lines, but I don't know. And she's like, oh.
Oh, okay.
We all know how older ladies are and older gentlemen.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? So that switch in your brain flips. And it's yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, yes, sir.
Oh yeah.
I guess.
Give me your weights. I'll put them away for you. Just worry about getting out of the pool.
Ouch.
I like helping them out. I helped the handicapped woman the other day. She wanted me to put her handicap placard on her mirror. And I said, sure. And I realized that she had a service dog with her. And I asked her, what's your companion's name? And she said, Dixie. I was like, really? She's like, yes, ma'am. So me, this lady, and Dixie all walked in together. I think that was the coolest thing.
Yes. Oh,
And that
yeah.
dog was so well behaved. Like, I even asked if I could, like, pet her, like, just give her praise.
Yeah.
And she's like, sure. Very friendly dog, didn't show any aggression, but stayed by her side. Even in the pool, he just laid there on the side of the pool, like, I'm watching.
Was it a service dog, Stace? Or
Yes.
just
No, it was a service dog. He had his vest on, and
Yes.
I think them animals are awesome.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. They go through a lot of training.
Yes, they
A lot
do.
of training.
Yup.
Depending on the type of service dog they are.
Right.
I've seen some though that never had training that behave like they have though. It's so weird.
Because they intune themselves with their human.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a friend I used to talk back in the day on Yahoo Chat. So we're talking,
Holy crap.
holy crap, long time ago.
Right?
And she had a dachshund. Yeah, a little dog. And she had Huntington's disease. And she was diabetic. And this dog would walk up to her and just keep nudging and nudging and nudging because it could sense like her sugar dropping
Yeah.
or being extremely high because your body sweats and your pheromones and everything change when your sugar drops like that. So the dog was in tune with this. Like when she would go to have a seizure or whatever, the dog was right there. And not a day trained in the dog's life.
Right?
Yeah, it's crazy how they do that.
But them animals were fantastic. And not just any animal can do it. You know what I mean? You could have the nicest dog with the nicest demeanor and they just don't want to do it.
Yeah. Some are just in tune to it, some aren't. It's weird. My little pain in the ass is they can sense like when my depression gets real bad and shit.
My comment used to be like that. When it hit real bad, he would not leave my side. I would literally sit at my desk and he would come up and put his head on my lap and look at me like, are you okay, Mom?
Yeah.
Or the cat would jump up on the desk and sit there and look at me and rub his face on my face. And it's like, what are you doing? Oh, I miss my pets. Do you know what a good night tonight is for? Fishing.
That's something I haven't done in a while. I haven't gone fishing.
That temperature's just great.
But right now, everything is so damaged and flooded.
Oh yeah.
You can't
Yeah.
get to
Yeah,
Unami.
them fish probably got scattered all over
Unami's
the
closed down.
place.
Oh wow.
One, because all three bridges to get to where the fishing spots are washed out.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Where do you go to, Stace?
No,
You
just
said
some.
Unami?
Yeah, just I know random places that I can park, that I can get to, and I'll hobble down to the spot and set up my chair and sit. I don't like
Do you have
fishing
any
real
luck?
close to the road. Yeah, sunfish. I enjoy playing with the sunfish. I'll put a tiny little hook on and cut a worm in half and just mess with the sunfish all day. If I catch something big, I catch something big. Unlike the other place, thought it was a catfish, picked it up out of the water, and it wrapped its tail and its body right around the string of the rod. And I was
Yeah.
like, nope, I know what that is. That's a
Welcome back,
Welcome back.
Grandma.
Ah,
Hello.
hi.
Welcome back.
I don't think we
What's
have
your-
eel up here.
What's your name?
What's my name?
Yes, ma'am.
Ruth Ann.
Okay. So now instead of calling you ma'am all the time, I can say Miss Ruth Ann.
No, everybody calls me Granny R.
Okay, that works too.
Or Miss Ruth.
Yeah, just call her Granny.
Yeah, just
Okay.
call me Granny.
Yes,
That's
ma'am.
what everybody calls me.
But her name's Ruth Ann Armstrong.
That's a good, strong name.
Yeah, it is.
Like some names you can hear and you just know that that's a good, strong name.
Well, they knew I was going to be strong.
I think Dugan had to go because of the storms. Didn't he say storms were moving in?
Are they having storms out there?
Yeah.
I think that's what he was saying.
Oh, for F's sake, that means that they're coming here.
It's nice here.
Hey,
Yeah.
MMC, what's going on? The
We have
moon-
another storm coming, Scott.
Hey,
What?
let's see.
What'd you say?
There's
Another one?
another storm coming towards us.
Oh, that's
It's
fun.
kind of nice. It feels nice that it ain't Tennessee. I'm not saying there. That's so for y'all. I'm just saying I'm so glad it hasn't been us this year getting hit with tornadoes and.
Yeah, hey, Buggin, you should have saw the tornado that hit in my state.
Yeah, that looked like a good F3.
It was a big
That's what that
tornado.
looked like. Yeah, it definitely had an F3 field size look to it. That's a tornado. It will kill you, for real.
This storm's name is Larry, and right now it's out in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean.
Oh wow.
But if it continues on its course, it's going to hit New York, Jersey, Virginia, Delaware, us. Connecticut, New York, Boston. Yeah, it's going to get us
like
again.
the coast, or is it going to hit like Florida and come up?
No, it's going to come dead straight at us in New York.
Where?
Interstate, Pennsylvania. It was a F3. It was a good sized tornado. Yeah, did some damage. I think killed the storms and the floods and tornado. They killed like 40 people in Pennsylvania.
That's the one thing about Washington I like is we don't really get storms like that at all.
Yeah.
I think we average like 7 tornadoes a year, but they're they're so small they don't really do anything.
Okay, I'm going to try to do something, Scott. So if I kick myself, bring me back in.
Always. Yeah, do you get storms? You get hit with Antifa hurricanes.
This is true. Antifa does more damage than anything else.
Yeah, I think it do more damage than a tornado. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
That's facts.
Well, if he comes in, I hope he hunts down Como and hangs him.
Okay, why won't it let me do this?
Yeah.
some. We're just talking.
I was glad I'm not south having to wear a mask outside. There ain't
Hey,
no way. I'd give him the bird.
Stacy, did you send me your address?
Yes,
Oh,
ma'am.
crap.
Tornado.
Okay, I'm going to show
shit.
you 2 boxes, and you tell me which one you like, because I got one. The other one's for Amy. Okay, so I'm going to show them to you right now.
Okay, well, give me 10 seconds, please. Okay,
Okay. 9,
I'm ready.
8. I'm just kidding.
Smarty pants.
Okay, the green one. Can you see it?
Yes, ma'am.
Or this one with the kind of like little rose-colored. You know, you can see it. Which
Go
one do
back
you
to
want?
the other one. That
Green.
one. I'll take the green one.
Okay, then this one's for Amy.
Yeah, because she's more the traveler than I am. She'll appreciate that one more. That's
Yeah,
pretty.
this one, because you said you like green. Okay,
Yes, ma'am.
I'm done. I'm done.
I have a perfect thing for that already.
Good.
Mama Cat,
Yeah,
how was your
see
day?
it inside? How was my day?
Yeah, how was your day?
It was
That's awesome.
all right.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with
It was
that.
okay.
Thank you, Tata.
No problem. Well, I lost my daughter, lost her son, my daughter. My friend lost her son to, they called it COVID-19, but he's only 29 years old.
I'm
He
sorry.
died after getting 2 vaccines.
Oh, he was
What?
vaccinated.
Was this recent?
Yeah, he
something
did it
else.
for his job.
Was
He
this
did it for
recent?
his job. Yeah, yesterday he died, but he's
Oh
been
my
in the
God.
hospital on a ventilator.
There you go, YouTube. There you go.
Every time.
So,
we
you know,
Every time.
yeah.
you want to, there's your proof right there, what you just said.
Only 29 years old.
Do not
Yeah,
let
His name
anybody
is-
go in the
It's up in
ventilator.
there.
I'm telling
Yep,
you,
do not
drag
let
them
it put you
out
on
of
the.
the hospital. You have to. Do
No.
not let them go in the ventilator.
I'm so sorry for your loss, Mama Cata.
Thank you. Yeah, it's breaking my heart.
Condolences.
His whole life is ahead of him.
So it's just,
He's
it's like
16.
you let them go
29,
on a
that's a
ventilator,
baby
it's
still.
destined.
Yeah, and then there's another girl who was 30. She was 34 years old, and I only knew her from YouTube. When I was in the community, that other community before I found Tim and all you guys. Anyways, I just knew her by seeing her in chats and stuff. But she was a little autistic, is what they said. But she got COVID. They put her on a respirator, and she died on Monday.
Yeah, once you go on an event, that's it.
And I believe
Man,
that
I hope that don't
she
happen.
also got the vaccine.
Why is it?
She was a
everybody
sweetheart, though.
It's
that
like
gets.
most of the cases
What was
they
that,
die, they
Hillbilly?
go on a ventilator.
Yeah, I
everybody
don't know
that's
what
been
happened as far as.
vaccinated and put on a ventilator. That's
Yeah,
the 2
that's
things
exactly.
in common with all the deaths
Yep.
I've heard.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I'm telling you, if I'm like in bad shape,
Crazy.
just let me rough it out. Do not.
Yeah, no,
I'd be like, do not put me on a ventilator. You have a better shot fighting it on your own.
Yeah.
Dan, wasn't it you that was saying about vitamin D?
What about it? Good or bad?
It's good. It's a good thing.
Oh,
So
okay.
stock up on your vitamin D.
Because
It's supposed to help fight it or something.
Yeah, vitamin D,
Yeah,
zinc, vitamin C,
Vitamin
and
C, too? Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I take
weird because the last time I.
Goodness, Cata.
Sorry, before COVID is the last time I went to
Good.
my doctor, and the only thing that I got was vitamin D. He said I was low on it. It was right when COVID first came out. I just had a basic checkup with him, and then he prescribed vitamin D for me. And
Yeah.
he said that I need to get out in the sun more. And it's like I've been in the sun my whole entire life, but not since Colorado, really. You know what I mean?
And as
I
the
never
wo-
was
and
short
as you
on it
get
though.
older, Cata, it goes quicker.
Okay.
It's just another ha-ha for a woman.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I just thought that was weird because I never was prescribed vitamins until, 60 years old, and that was the vitamin D, in a prescription, big old horse pill.
Yep. I
But
take the gel
that was a
cap one.
year. Yeah.
It's.
I just take a multivitamin.
Me too.
And
my Flintstone.
Fred Flintstone.
Yes,
Mine is
I take a Flintstone vitamin every day.
Those things are awesome.
Mine's
It tastes
sent.
like
Yeah,
fun.
they are.
I don't like the gummy ones though.
Where'd fucking go?
That's an
He
extra
shows
problem.
up.
I am not a fan of the chalky, old-fashioned foot
Yeah.
spoon, but no.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
right?
I've never been one to take pills because they're hard for me to swallow. It's like a psychological thing.
No,
You know,
I myself have issues.
I have to take them with a mouthful of water. Like,
yeah, and it's so dumb though, because your mind tells you, okay, I can swallow this pill, no big deal, da da da. And then not you guys, but me, I tell myself, and then as quick as it's in my throat, I start choking or something stupid, like mind games I play with myself. I used to hyperventilate when I was young. Seriously, like when I'd go to a restaurant, right when the food would come, all of a sudden I felt like I couldn't eat because I was going to choke, and I'd hyperventilate in the restaurant. It's just the dumbest thing. So I had to carry around a paper bag to breathe in when it came on. But it was all just like mental, stress.
I've never had a problem with swallowing pills for some reason.
I know people put like pen in their mouth.
Joe, you dirty whore. What are you doing?
What's up, Joe?
Hey, Joe.
Hey, Joe.
What's going on, man?
Who's Joe?
Jacksonville.
Oh, Jacksonville, Joe. I can't see the chat. He's a cool dude.
The whitest Florida person you will ever see. Man, that white that lives from Florida or in Florida, don't trust him. Joe's a homie. Good dude, for the most part. He's an asshole, but who isn't?
God, if you believe the Main Street media, you should have heard it this morning about New York. Like it was the biggest catastrophe, since whatever, sliced bread. And it's like saying that so many people died, that poor people stuck in floods. And it's like, hello, that's been going on for months all over the world. Why is New York special? Seriously. CNN acting like New York City was like the biggest catastrophe with this last hurricane. Going on and on.
New York's always a catastrophe.
Yeah, it's like, hello, it's been going on for months all over the world. Why are you?
You get to find out a lot about Democrats and liberals through all this, though. Is that you had the catastrophes of people dying and stuff, and what do? They start talking about global warming. They instead of addressing the tragedy about people's lives, they want to push a political agenda. So.
Yep, exactly. That's why I don't watch that stupid.
They don't care about human life at all at any expense. They don't care about the people trapped over there. They don't in Afghanistan. They don't care about the people lost in the storm. They don't care about babies in the womb. Well, up to almost birth.
Like the tapes that were just leaked about Biden, lying about freaking Afghanistan.
You know what I want to know? Where's all them Democrats that were kneeling for George Floyd? Why aren't they kneeling for them 13 soldiers?
Because they don't
men and
matter.
women.
And it's also coming out, right? The kids down at the border, they've been giving out these kids, right? And they vanished. They disappeared. They don't know where all these border kids are disappearing, which has a high number of them probably ended up in human trafficking that they're handing over, and nobody's talking about it.
Totally.
They were handed over by the United States government to possible human traffickers. Thousands missing that were supposed to be given to homes to be reported on. They are vanished. Thousands.
Them straight to Biden's Island or wherever they take them. It's terrible.
Biden's Island.
It's like overwhelming. They don't want to even talk about it. It's profitable, money-making organization. Trafficking people, human beings, just like
the report
drugs. They've made money off it for 20 years.
But speaking of kids now,
think twice about it. Joe Biden has a history, a past.
It infuriates me. Where's these kids? I want to know. These were supposed to be handed over to either.
But nobody wants to impeach him.
Or surrogates that's supposed to be reporting in, and these kids are gone. They cannot be found.
What happened?
And we know what happened. So
That's the
it pisses
crazy
me
part.
off that the government is participating in human trafficking at this point.
That's the crazy part is it's fucking always talk about this or that, but nothing ever brought up about the shit going on with that. It's like, why is this conversation buried? This is a big problem, and it needs to be fucking something needs to be done. But yet, the media, the government, they fucking push it so far down that nobody even fucking
Because
realizes
half of them
what's
are
going on.
pedos. That's why. Half of them are pedos.
Fact.
Sick bastards. Real sick bastards. I'm telling you. That's why you don't hear it.
Yeah.
They approve of it.
Yeah.
That's why I get to fight with Democrats over about the border wall. You kiss my ass about the wall or the immigration. You tell me you pretty much approve of the complete human trafficking that is taking place at the border at the high. You know, because you seem to not have a problem with that. I do have a serious problem with that. But you know, when you argue with about the wall or whatever, because not doing anything, you're justifying that.
And Joe, I'm proud to be part of the
reality.
Sticky Bandits. Okay.
I'm good. Everybody. I just I mean, that's a topic that makes me so mad to the.
Dude, I'm with you on that.
Children, you know what I'm saying, and the government's participation during the Obama administration. It is a known fact. It was found out that the kids going on buses ended up in human trafficking. They did articles and they buried it. And they complained about Trump because they were being put in different places. There was accountability, and there's out there the bill back to kids disappear.
Yeah. Well, I got bounced up out of here.
Hurry back.
Talk to everyone later.
I'll be
Sounds good.
I'm gonna holler at you, for real.
Hell yeah.
I want to kind of get this done.
I'm down, man.
I'll be talking in a bit.
Peace.
Just trying to get this interview with that reactor artist, and we've been talking for a minute, so I'm going to try to see if he's up for Saturday. Me and Hillbilly could interview him, have him on the show, so everybody in the community get to know him. He's become a homie of mine out here. He's a cool dude. Funny too. He's funny as shit. I think everybody like him if they get to actually, hear from him, know about him. He's been a big supporter of Church Creek Squad once he got on it. I mean, he's a real guy, church. He started talking about because we started hitting him up, and he's been preached the image of how we are down here. You know what I mean?
Sort of, kind of, but I can understand out of it.
Could you not hear me?
You're breaking up.
Cutting in and out. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
It's okay. It's the area.
Can I be heard now?
Yes.
Alright, well, like I said, when an artist, he becomes a fan of church, he's like I said, he's a Latino from the Bronx, and when he started messing with us, when Creeksville started hitting him up, he's always been portrayed an image of the South, and you know what image that is. His life, whole life. And then when he started talking to us, he started realizing he was wrong. It's not what he's been preached and told. When he really started getting to talk to the South, messing with
Yes, we are redneck.
Rednecks and we're all playing different things.
You are breaking up bad, Dan.
Here we go.
You might want to let him back in if he's trying. Scott, see if Dan's backstage.
Don't see anybody.
Okay, I was just making sure that he wasn't sitting there.
Where'd everybody go? Where'd the gang go?
Hillbilly bounced for a minute. Kata, I don't know where she went. Dan was having connection issues. Mike Dugan's having storms.
Yeah. Triple T going live tonight?
I don't know. I haven't heard anything.
Okay. So we're getting another storm, huh?
Yeah, this one's called Larry.
Yeah, if you hear a noise in the background, that's the big ass humidifier we have in here
Oh,
for the
it's good
carpet.
that you have it. Yeah.
Fucking dry this shit out, suck it all up, and right out the window it goes.
So quiet.
It is.
I'm so bored. I'm sitting here rolling change.
Your what?
Rolling my pennies.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, MMC. Crickets. Yes, sir. Crickets.
Yeah, right?
My cricket should be acting a fool right about now. He lives in my rain gutter. Bugs don't know what to do. Everything's saturated. Crickets.
All right.
I gotta figure out what I want for supper.
What's he gonna have for supper?
I don't know if I'll have my chicken stuff or I have chicken breast. There's stuffed with like spinach or broccoli,
Yeah.
and they're like all protein, no carbs, gluten free. So I don't know what I want. Wanted to see about getting sushi, but yeah, no, that ain't happening.
So quiet. Jeez.
It's kind of spooky.
It's like they came and gone.
How was your week, MMC?
MMC.
See, I don't get that. Every time my husband would ask me, what do you want to eat? Let's go to Wawa. Or let's go to the diner. If you can't find something on the menu,
for a diner.
then
Yeah, that's right.
over in Quakertown.
That's not good, MMC. Hope you feel better.
Oh, geez, me too.
Oh, man. Hopefully it's not that Rona. Everybody's so quiet. There's fireworks tonight in Harleysville, Stacy. I mean, if you really wanted something to do, there's fireworks tonight.
That requires me to get dressed and really care about going out. No.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Let me think. Yeah, no. Cheddar cheese sticks. But automatically sign me in. What the Vegeta. Come on. Come on. There you are. There you go. Good boy. How's your penny counting going?
Good.
That's right.
I get it. I get like a system going in my head on how to do it.
Oh, yeah?
It doesn't take long. Everybody says
Hey,
pennies are the worst. I don't mind.
hey, buddy.
Hello, sir.
How you doing, bud?
I'm doing all right.
How you feeling? You feeling under the weather, huh?
Yeah, remember the other day when my AC went out and everything?
Yes.
Living in a trailer and everything, it gets deathly hot. And it was like for 2 days. So, I don't know. I think I just got a cold or something, you know, from going from an air-conditioned environment to extreme heat.
That is true.
You know, so I just feel a little run down, under the weather. But I've been taking my vitamin C. I forced myself to get outside yesterday, mow the yard, whatever it is, sweat it out.
There you go.
You know, so I'm just feeling a little sluggish.
Plenty of water.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Water.
Went down and got me the
Yeah.
electrolytes and everything. Yep. So, oh yeah, that's one thing you learn to do when you're a truck driver. You're dependent on yourself for keeping your health up and going.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So that's what I had to do. I don't trust the government with anything. I've had to take care of myself for so many years.
Amen.
You know. So when you guys leaving to come down here?
Next weekend.
You coming down for the Friday show?
Yeah.
And Saturday, right?
Yeah, it's Friday and Saturday. The 10th and the 11th.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Are you going?
I don't know. It depends. Because having to take care of my wife and everything. Yeah, I do all the cooking and everything, you know. So she wanted me to go to the last show, but I don't like leaving her alone.
That's called being a good husband.
Well, like I tried to tell her, you know, if it's meant to be, it'll be.
I hear you.
You know. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, these change of seasons are what gets everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, especially when you've been dealing with sinuses and everything all your life, and it's so easy to catch an upper respiratory infection.
Yep.
You learn how to take care of yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my oldest daughter that decided to follow in my footsteps is off at school in Missouri, and she takes her CDL test with the company she's with out there in Missouri. So she had to call me a couple of times the last couple of weeks and ask me questions.
I hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the way that you know if you have the 19 is if your taste buds go.
Oh no, my taste buds ain't gone.
Okay.
That's for sure. So that's how I know it ain't it. Because I just sat here and ate an orange, and I could taste it.
That's good. Yeah. That's one. I think that's one of the top symptoms is if you lose your taste buds.
Yeah, I just feel them run down. I think, like I said, I think, you know.
Take that vitamin C. Drink plenty of fluids.
Oh, I sit here and eat oranges every day.
There you go.
Take the magnesium and I got all kinds of vitamins that I take. If I don't, I really get run down.
I take magnesium, CoQ10, and 1,000 milligrams of vitamin C. I do look skinnier in the face.
Yeah.
I think. I don't know.
So were you really busy up there, Scott, when them
we
storms came through?
We got nailed pretty good, MMC.
Yeah, and I'm sitting here watching New York. You know, by the time it got to them, it was a tropical depression. Just think if something like that hit New Orleans or Louisiana hit New York, man, they'd be in trouble.
It kind of did when Sandy rolled through, but not to that extreme.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If they would have caught the full force of it, look what kind of damage it would do in New York. You know, and with that storm Larry, it looks like it might come that way.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's going to hit.
That's
it's
not
going to
good.
hit Philly. It's going to hit us, New York, Jersey, Delaware.
When are they saying that's going to happen?
I didn't get into depth with it that much. But you know what? I look at it this way. The people along the Jersey Shore that own all that beautiful property.
All right, I'll be ready for it.
And they want to be assholes and put private property, private beach, private this, private that. Screw you. This is what you get for being greedy.
Yeah, right.
You don't get to claim God's green earth as your own. No.
Yeah. Ugh. Man, I need to shave. Nah.
Yeah, I'm getting my mind's coming back too, MMC.
What in the world is Dan all upset about?
I don't know.
What happened? Dan's upset?
I'm talking about the child trafficking and everything. And I could only.
It hit a nerve with them.
Huh?
It hit a nerve.
Yeah, that's what I'd like to know that too, because you know, we had all them the kids and everything that they had in down in Texas, and at the they had set up the facility for them up there at the military base and everything.
Yep.
And like he said, where the heck did they all go? Because now they got the Afghan refugees coming into the airport in Texas and everything. So where did all them kids go?
No flow.
Yeah, we have a Guess who what? Oh. Oh yeah?
She sounds like I do.
Who, my wife?
The coughing,
Yeah.
I get that sometimes. Like I'll get a tickle and I cough so hard I see spots.
Yeah, but she's not coughing up anything.
No.
Nope. Which got me a little bit concerned.
I can understand why.
Huh?
That's a recipe for pneumonia.
Yeah, that's one thing I have to do is I have to keep a close eye on her also. But the thing of it is she don't ever leave the house.
Hey, MMC, what's up, fucking?
I was just talking about you and look.
Yeah, that's
Speak of
right.
evil and it shall appear.
Absolutely. The devil has arrived.
Oh, please.
Stacy hates me. I swear she does.
I don't hate you.
I just annoy you.
No.
Hey, you can be honest.
I
can
am. I like dishing it out to you because you can take it.
Yeah, that's right.
You're just like me. I can take it too. You want to start? Go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't want to show you, Stacy. We good.
Well, I was asking.
I like
because
taking
nobody
shit from
knows
the
any
ladies.
information on me to. Yeah.
No, it's just I don't really troll the ladies like I do dudes. I love the ladies, so I don't go after ladies like that. But I don't mind them to hammer me. It's all fun. I enjoy it. But it's all MMC's fault, really.
Yeah.
See, told you.
It's my fault.
Yeah. I remember the days when MC didn't troll like he does today until he started hanging around us too much.
Well, I still really don't troll.
But you troll.
Yeah, only the ones that I've been hanging with.
Yeah. But I mean, you didn't really do that. Oh,
No.
that kind of hung around me, Joe, and Hillbilly, and all us all that time. You started taking shots, and you're pretty decent at it too.
Well, what can I say? Once an asshole, always an asshole.
Right.
it just comes out every once in a while.
It's a hard habit to break.
Well, you know me. It's usually the biggest shit talkers are the ones I'm really friends with. So it's usually the crowd I hang around.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like to troll somebody unless they really come in and really want to start something, but then, the chat usually takes care of itself, so.
Like people like me that come rolling in.
Yeah, that's what makes it fun.
I'm actually reversing my roles though, MMC. I'm becoming a little more humble these days, to be honest with you. You know me. I used to go for blood if you know what I mean, someone said something or talked shit. I just would want to go for the throat, but now it's just like, you know what I'm saying? I don't feel like I gotta do that anymore. I'm humbleizing myself.
There ain't nothing wrong with that.
I'm starting to get back into my faith more. You know what I mean?
I've kind of noticed that.
Mm-hmm. So, so I've made some changes,
Yeah.
and I've been going around dealing with people I've had beefs with and kind of squashing them. You know what I mean?
I try to. And, with said things, I only have one person that I've got an issue with, but that door's always open.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
yeah. No, I ain't gonna lie. There's probably through the time I've been on here, there's probably a couple I don't think I could ever squash beef with. I can't open that door. But the most part, others I bickered or fought with.
Well, like Church said, fuck it. It's up to them.
Mm-hmm. But other than that,
Yeah.
I'm kind of getting where I don't feel like I gotta try to destroy somebody on here. Like I said, I have had a history through 8 years. I have even, like I said, I've taken channels down for pissing me off. You know what I mean? They don't have a channel anymore.
Yeah.
So.
But like we always say, you give a dumb dog enough rope, eventually they'll hang themselves.
Absolutely.
And like you said, you've watched people come and people go. And they usually do it to themselves.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's like people that's coming to me. In the end, I know I'm going to get the last laugh because it's like they fade in the dust of wind, in the dust and the wind, and here, because I know I'll still be standing. I'll be here.
Yeah.
I've been here. So that's where I get the last laugh. Because I know, I'm like, yeah, you're going to do that, but I know you're going to fade away like minutes before you.
Yep.
Like I said, I've been on here for this many years, dude. I don't think anybody's really going to get me to go anywhere. Well, at this point, I don't think anybody would let me leave. My phone would turn into almost like a one because they've blown up my phone that much. I try to leave.
Yeah.
And you've always been a good friend, bro. For real. Thank you. By the way.
Thank you guys for, being the family that we are. As dysfunctional as we are.
No problem. Anytime.
Like I said, me and you down here are the old heads of YouTube. Everybody we've met, we've been around here forever.
Well, the thing of it is one day I would like to meet you.
Oh yeah, I'd like to meet. I'm starting to step up and get off my ass and get around. So yeah, we will meet, bro. Like I said, I just had to find the address, kind of program to see
Dan's cool as shit, MMC. You'll love him in person.
And
nah, I don't. I believe that Dan, he'd show up one day just out of the freaking blue.
Yeah, you give me your address and stuff, and I'll program my GPS, see the distance and time it'd take me to get there, and then I can arrange, what my travel's going to be. Just like I went out to Joe's, I wasn't able to get a hold of you when I was at Joe's, and to kind of figure out the distance it would have been.
Well, from Joe's, we got that mountain range in between, man. Either way, to come down from Joe's, you'd either have to go down south to almost the Georgia line and back up, or you got to go all the way up to freaking Knoxville and then drop back down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because we got the mountain range right there on the state lines.
Okay, so it'd just been better to make a separate trip out to you.
Yeah. Or meet up somewhere like up in Knoxville.
Yeah, that'd work.
Yeah.
Kind of meet somewhere and just kind of chill and meet. Yeah, you can do that, dude. let me figure out my arrangements and stuff like that one day. We'll do this. I got
Well, like I said, I'm trying to get everything settled with this disability and everything, and get finances straightened around, and
I hear you, bro.
so I'm just hanging loose.
Because like I said, I put that in a trip because I got on a list of trips I'm going to be making. I got to make a trip to go see Amy. Of course, that's my plan to go up there, and then I'm going to make a trip up to Lexington, Kentucky to go see the real McCoy. That's another trip. I'm going to go meet him. And then I'll set another arrangement to meet you, homie. See, I want to meet all kinds of people, bro. And I'm doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm one of the few that's got to do that. Meet a lot of people on here. I enjoy it.
Well, that was my thing when I first started the channel and everything. It was, to get to the point where I could travel around and everything and meet people and meet the artists and get into things. And because when I was truck driving, what started it out was on Facebook, these folks that would sit around and, sell pearls online. And I got in their live chats and got to know them to where it developed into a friendship that when I got to go through their states and everything, that's what I did. I made time to pull over, got to meet them. That was the great thing about it.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's nice to get to meet people, just everybody on here I call my friend. You know what I mean?
Yep.
When I call you my friend, I mean it.
I call you family, Fuggin. You ain't a friend. You're family.
Well, you know what I'm saying, bro. You know what I'm saying.
I got you, man. I know.
Yeah.
Even Stacy up there.
What I do?
I've had the luxury to meet you. I call you my friend.
Yeah. It was a good weekend.
Well, that's like the great thing, I was just telling Stacy, and then my daughter's out in Missouri. She's going through a school. She's followed in my footsteps to become a truck driver, and she takes her CDL test tomorrow. So
that's what's up, bro. Oh yeah.
And if she gets her CDLs and gets her truck, I'll talk to her about getting a rider's permit and go out and ride with her.
Hell yeah, dude.
Where
to go visit someone.
Get to see the country with my daughter.
Yeah, that'd be cool as hell.
Yeah. Get to show her all the places I have been.
I don't know. You could drive her crazy and she kick you out of the truck.
Yeah, she would.
Like, I had enough, Dad. Get out of the truck now.
She probably would. I'll go in the restroom to go to the restroom at the truck stop and come back out, and she'll be gone.
And then she be calling one of us like, can you come get me, please?
Where are you at? I'm out in California, dang it.
Oh, you in California? You're on your own, bro. I'm sorry. That's no man's land.
That's
put it on that land. It's tainted.
Strange people live out there.
Yeah, it's like what is it? Pet Cemetery. The soil is sour.
Oh God.
Oh, I'm telling you, every time I took a load out to California, man, something always happened to me out there. The last time I went out there, I got stopped because they weren't letting traffic come through because they thought the Oroville Dam was going to cut loose, which it did. And I got stuck at a truck stop right above Oroville for like a week
Man, California's so evil, right? That you be driving, you be stopped, and you see like a cute frog right on the side of the road. You go, oh, look at a frog, and next thing you know, it sits up, it's got a demon tattooed on its stomach, starts tonguing you, and puts devil horns on top of it. It's like, oh, yeah,
What
even
the
a frog.
heck is wrong with you?
Let's see.
My Lord.
I was remember the Christmas shooting.
Which one?
The Christmas shooting, the Christmas party shooting in California.
Oh, yeah, I remember that, yeah.
I was only 6 miles away when that happened. Like I said, every time I go to California, man, I'm always in the wrong place at the wrong time out there. And you want to talk about a state having its own vibe? It's like, no. Let me go to California, get in and get out. But I always wound up getting trapped in marches. Let's see, Minnesota, Black Lives Matter. I got stuck there for 4 days because the company told me not to move the truck.
Oh, I thought they walked up to you and tried to sell you a timeshare for a condo.
I'll tell you what, folks. Everybody thinks that the United States is so big, but when you can travel from Florida to Washington State in 4.5 days.
Hi, Amy.
You missed me, Amy. I missed you, Amy. 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 Amy.
My shit.
What?
Amy. Amy.
Sorry, my shit was duplicating. Hang on. All right.
Amy, what you doing?
Yeah, so you got stuck in Minnesota for Black Lives Matter. That's fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna buy timeshares.
What? Which one? The George Floyd shit, or was that, or like one of the other ones?
Oh,
that's California.
That was back when Obama was still in office.
Oh, it's probably Oh, I know what you're talking about, because there was like the first. Well, there was Philando Castile, but then there was also
Castile.
The kid, was it Castile? That would have been like 2016. He was the one that got shot in his car, but the cop that shot him was freaking Hispanic. but then there was another one. I can't think of his name. Like in 2015, over North Minneapolis, and that was the first big Black Lives Matter bullshit here. But then after that was Philando Castile, and yeah.
Well, I'm just kind of hurt. You jumped here and didn't even give me a kiss. I'm hurt, Amy.
Oh, shut up. I'll give you a big fat smooch. You just watch.
Showing the love.
No, I turned the TV on. I heard MMC talking about California something, then Minneapolis, and getting stuck here.
Oh,
You didn't get me talk about the frogs in Cali?
No, I literally just turned it on like a second ago. I just got home and
Stacey don't want to hear about the Cali frogs.
Oh. Yeah, I missed that part. Like, I literally came in when he was saying something about California. You said yeah, you don't want to be stuck there. And then he said something about Black Lives Matter. It's getting stuck in Minneapolis. And then I popped in here. So that's all I heard.
How was work, Amy?
Good. Finished with my first week.
Good.
Yeah, boy. That's what's up, sweetheart.
Yeah.
Yep. What do you think of them youngins?
Money, 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 money. Money.
You know, this is gonna sound so weird, but when I was trying to go to sleep last night, I realized, and this is gonna sound like virtue signaling, but it's not. I realized I went the whole week until last night, from Monday until last night, trying to fall asleep, that I have not one white student on my routes.
Well, that's racist.
They're all either Hispanic or black. Not one white student. But yet we're so damn racist here. and it's like we're so racist. The fact that I didn't even take note of it until literally last night. I was like, wow. I was just thinking about like all my students. I'm like, that's kind of crazy. Like,
Yeah.
Anyway, it sounds weird, but I just felt the need to share.
To
To think that, you know,
Don't sound weird.
just get to feel kind of like part of the group. Just
Well,
go in with the bus
awkward,
the next
but,
time with a
yeah.
sombrero. Go in with a sombrero, you'll be able to blend in.
what? No, like,
There goes
yeah,
Amy.
all my students are black or Hispanic. My afternoon, my normal route in the afternoon, I have 3 kids on the one bus. I don't know until next week till my other school starts, but the one kid, he's like in a wheelchair, very developmentally disabled, but it's so cute because we get like a mile from his house. We get to this one particular intersection, and every day, that's when it's like he's nonverbal, but he'll let out. He'll like he kind of like moves around a little bit. Like you can see he's like excited to be going home. But we get to this one intersection, and he's like, "Whoop whoop!" It's fun. It's hilarious.
Well, so you're like you said you were a monitor on the bus.
Yeah, on the school bus. Yeah, so like.
Okay, and
like,
you got special needs kids on the bus, right?
Pretty much, yeah. I don't think they all are, but like.
Okay.
Like the one that particular kid, he's in a wheelchair. He's the most special needs. The other ones I think are more probably like behavioral, possibly. Like one girl supposedly has like a traumatic brain injury. You would never know it, but those are kind of hard to tell anyway. But I don't know if they all are, but yeah, like my one girl in the afternoon, like it's so sad because she literally back in like April or May, we had like the three little kids like under 10 years old that got fucking like shot up by drive-by shootings in North Minneapolis. And my one girl in the afternoon, she lives kitty corner. Like from her apartment, you can see the parking lot. I think I sent you a picture of it.
Yeah, you sent me a picture.
Have the memorial, yeah. And the crazy thing is like that's literally about 4 or 5 blocks from where I used to live when I did live there 20 years ago.
Yeah.
But because I did used to live like right there, but it's just crazy. Like I can't imagine like living kitty corner. I mean this little girl, I think she's in like 2nd grade. She's funny though. Like, but I can definitely see like if she were to get mad, I don't think I want to see this little girl mad. Like I think she doesn't want to like stay in her seatbelt and like it's like little stuff like that. And it's a long ride, so she's fun though. She's teaching me games that I've never played before.
I kind of realized why you got this job. And why you're doing what you're doing and everything. That's so when you get with Dan, you can know how to handle him.
Facts.
I heard that, MMC.
Yeah.
Troll.
Shit, it's dealing with myself too. No, it's interesting though. Like as the week has gone on, like they've definitely gotten more. It's like, and the thing is, like they're supposed to like wear masks and shit on the bus, and it's like pick your battles because it ain't happening. Like, it ain't happening.
Well, that's what my middle daughter does. Is she got trained in working with children like that, and she worked at a brain injury facility from where we live at. Mm-hmm. And that's what she's doing is she's a monitor on the bus. Right. And last year she was a teacher's aide in the classroom.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Well, it's like my whole life, like since I was 17, I've worked in healthcare, and I worked in a lot of group homes, particularly with adults, though, with like developmental. So, I mean, a little bit different element with the kids, but because I've worked in healthcare, and so it's like it's really not like that much different. So, I think the most intimidating factor for me was just the fact that I don't have kids. I'm an only child, so it's like the same like relevant experience to when I was 17 starting to work like in like with elderly people. Like I don't know anything to how to talk to elderly people. And like when I did work in the hospital, I will say like one of my least favorite places to work was in pediatrics, just because like kids they intimidate me, man. Like it's like that particular age group between like 5 and like 10, 11, like if they know you like uncomfortable, they know. And it's like it's just like I don't know how to relate to kids because I don't have them. So it's like it is kind of it is kind of like a learning curve as far as like how to relate to a kid in that aspect. But and then I will say like when I lived with my grandpa, my psycho aunt's granddaughter would come over, and she was like 2, such a sweet baby. I loved her, but I got used to playing with her a lot. So that kind of probably prepared me a little bit for how to interact with like a younger child. And then but yeah, I really like come next week, I don't know what I'll be doing like for the mornings because they didn't have a route like assigned to me, but my afternoon route so far, at least for this elementary school, I really like it. And then but next week, the other school that I have doesn't start until like Wednesday, and that's all like middle school. So we'll see how that goes. But I mean, I don't know. We'll see. So far I like it though. It's been a good week. Exhausting. Exhausting because I'm not used, like I'm not a morning person, as we all probably know. It's like normally it's like this whole week I had to be to work at 5:15, and can't normally fall asleep until like I had to force myself
it's
to like
probably gonna
even
mess
get
your
like
sleep
2 hours of
schedule up
sleep.
now.
Well, my whole life I've been a night person. I've always worked evening and nights. Like my whole high school experience, I had a sleep study done my senior year and ended up dropping out of high school because I'd oversleep every single day. And it's like I've never been able to change it. So it's like my brain, it's like as soon as like 10:30, 11 o'clock at night hits, I'm awake. And like the last few nights, like I laid there for like 2 hours just trying to go to sleep. And so, but the saving grace, I think, is the fact that once my morning route ends, I can come home for a few hours and take a nap.
Gotcha.
So, because like today, like I get done, like, well, this week I got done at like probably like around 10 in the morning or so. And then I didn't have to be back until 3. So I come home and sleep for a few hours. So, but which is nice. And like my location, it's like literally like, I don't know, maybe a mile, maybe 2 miles from my house. So it's like, it takes me 5 minutes to get to my job. So, yeah, that's nice too.
But your first week went okay?
Yeah.
That's good.
Yep. Well, and like I said before, like now come like once like the regular school starts, the driver for my normal PM route, I won't have the same bus driver, and that's the one I told you like knew my grandpa and shit.
Yep.
So that was almost like I was saying before, it was kind of like a blessing, almost like my gramps looking out for me, like making me feel more comfortable for the fact that she knew my grandpa and has been there for so long. And
he was looking down on you.
Yeah, because that was like it wasn't even that actually scared me more than like the kids. Like being with a driver, like she's experienced, she's been there for ages, obviously. For the fact that like I'm new, I'm not quite sure exactly what I'm doing. I don't want like a newer driver. Not saying like they can't drive, but just like someone who has my back that knows what they're doing, because I don't quite know what I'm doing yet.
Yeah.
So that was kind of like, I do feel it was like my grandpa, like, you know, giving his blessings, like, here, your first week, I'm going to make it easy on you.
But then it shows you also, you know, all these years you lived in Minnesota and everything, and you get a job. It just shows you how small the world really is.
Well, yeah. Well, it's like, you know, I knew my, like, so, like my grandpa worked there for 15 years. I knew that, obviously. And my dad, he'll be on his 10-year anniversary, but he works out of a different base or whatever. But it's just kind of like, and it's cool because every single, like, I've met, I think, 3 or 4 people that are still there that knew my grandpa, and every single one of them had nothing, like, they can only say, just rave about him, how much they loved him. And it doesn't surprise me, because every single day when I lived with him for like 3 years, and every single day he talked about his students. When I was cleaning up my grandpa's house, he didn't throw anything away. I found from, like, back in, like, the 90s, like, well, 2000s, whenever, I found like the Christmas cards, like, Art, you're my favorite bus driver, best driver ever, you know, best bus driver ever, you know, I love you, Merry Christmas, like, all, like, the Thanksgiving, Christmas, Valentine's Day cards that he got from every student. He saved every single one of them. Like,
Yeah,
you
Amy
know,
showed me some of them when she was going
yeah,
to the
like,
house.
yeah, because, yeah, you were talking to me when I was cleaning out his room. Yeah, he saved every single, like, every little Valentine's Day card, you know, the Christmas pictures that the students would give him, like, their school pictures, and like, and he actually, some of his students, like, because he's had his route for, like, years, so he grew up with these kids, and, like, a couple of the girls were like went into, like, be, like, good tennis players, and he had, like, their newspaper clippings. Like, yeah, my grandpa loved kids, and he, like
Oh yeah, Amy, you missed my grandma being in alive. She was
what?
in there, Granny.
Oh yeah,
She was
when was
here
that?
early, a little bit ago.
Okay.
She was in there. Always in the car. She was in there BS with everybody.
Yeah, Granny's cool. Granny's cooler than you.
Oh, thanks, Amy.
Oh,
my girlfriend.
She has to be cooler. For her to put up with him, she has to be the shit. Fucking moth.
That's what I.
There's a damn moth in here. Sorry, I'm probably on a cussing. I haven't been able to swear all day. I'm feeling my sailor. No, I'm good. When I'm around public, I'm good.
It's like every night, Amy breaks up with me like JMP fires me. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Right. Well, you're still working there, so you got something going for you.
You're still breaking up with me, so it's all good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But speaking
so far,
speaking of breaking up, Kristen, she did one on Kristen, the one from South Carolina or North Carolina that does reactions.
Callie, or
she did a reaction to.
Was she the one that Tim interviewed, Kristen Kelly? The long
Yeah.
hair with the braids? Okay, yeah.
Kristen Kelly.
Get
her mixed up with Kristen Kelly.
Yeah,
right.
From Queen Bee.
Yeah.
She did a reaction to an Austin Foreman song called Cowboy Killer. You've got to hear that song. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I know who you're talking about. I don't know Kristen Kelly. I've heard her name from Dan. I know Kristen Kelly because she was, you know, on Tim and Mikey's. They interviewed her that night.
Yeah, Callie's Queen Bee.
Yeah, I don't really know her. I've heard her name, but
she's like big Creek Squad here. Kelly is. We look out for her.
Yeah.
I remember the name because I just remember the name because that night that she was being harassed by some dude, you and Redneck Jay were going off on some dude who was like stopping her or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my mission is to destroy anybody who goes after her. She lets me know who's doing it. But that's the thing, she won't let me know who the people that go after her, so she knows exactly what I'll do. so she don't tell me.
Yeah,
Yep.
but you and Jay, you knew, and Hillbilly knew who it was, because it was, and then like some dude that was like calling her and like leaving like weird messages and shit on her phone. Like you guys knew who he was in Discord. Some dude, I don't know. You know who he is. I don't.
Yeah, and we kind of dealt with it. You know what I mean? But like I said, usually she, Callie keeps, like I said, her haters away from me because she knows me through the years. She knows what I'll do, so she don't want me to do that to them, I guess. So she don't let me know who her haters are most of the times. I've told her to give me the list, and she won't give it to me.
Yeah, I haven't watched Kristen Kelly's reactions in a while. I see her post them all the time, but I have a hard enough time between lives and now working to like even like get to like some days I'll get on a binge. Like the last binge I went on, I finally went through a binge and watched a bunch of Tim's Elite Patah reactions. But
Amy was funny on me last night. She goes, "Who was it, Amy, who popped in and you hung up on my ass?"
Well, Nova Rockefeller went live for the first time on Facebook. I'm like, gotta go. So I sent out the link, and
my girlfriend
Holly
hung up on me.
I'm like, I gotta go. I'll call you back. And so I was I sent them the link to Holly, and Holly was like, I'm there. But they didn't. They were like first time using YouTube, so they didn't know how to turn on like the slow mode for the chat. That shit was moving so fast, it was unreal. And then Holly messaged me back. She says, I'm there. I was like, this chat is moving so fast. She's like, I know. I was like, yeah. I was like, I straight up. I'm like, I was talking to Dan. I was like, gotta go. And she's like, priorities.
Yeah, hung up on my ass.
Holly understands. Oh, and then I was excited, Tom.
It's just the route you hung up on me that was funny. I mean, you didn't give
I didn't hang up on you. I said I gotta go. I'll call you back.
Click.
I didn't hang up on you. I said, Nova's live. I gotta go. That's not hanging up. I gave you notification.
Yeah, like 2-second notification.
Bye. Click.
Yeah, I was like, oh snap. I'm like, Tom and Nova are live. I gotta go. Bye.
God did.
Because they never go live. They've never gone live on YouTube. They've only done Facebook.
I understand.
And then I didn't even know what channel it was at first. It was Nova's YouTube that they went live on to like test it out, because Tom went on back later, and he double streamed on his Facebook and YouTube. And actually I got done talking to him when I went to eat last night. I fell asleep, and so I was actually even late to Tom's shit. But I woke up and watched that. And then my dad had a charter last night. He didn't get home till late. And I had to get gas this morning. My car was on E. And so I'm like, well, I'm awake now. I'm like, it's 10:30 at night, but I'm going to go get gas now, because God knows I'm not going to want to do it in the morning, because I'm not going to get any sleep. And I knew I wouldn't fall asleep right away. So I went and got gas, came home.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we told you not to go to Taco Bell.
Taco Bell.
I don't do Taco Bell. I prefer Taco John's. They have potato olays. They're better.
Well, that's prejudice.
Yo quiero no bueno Taco Bell.
No, I do not understand though.
Doesn't yo quiero mean I want my Taco Bell or something? You remember the old Chihuahua? Yo quiero Taco Bell.
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
What's yo quiero mean? I love, or I want, or I don't know what that part means.
Taco Bell.
I just know it was the little Chihuahua that had that commercial for a long time for Taco Bell. Alexa, what does yo quiero in Spanish mean in English? Alexa, translate yo quiero.
Scott, can you hear me, Scott? Scott, breaking in. 1, 2, 3. Scott.
Alexa,
I can hear you.
What is I want in Spanish?
That's a good time for the rubber ducky.
Stacy still here with us, or you all cooking?
Alexa. Yeah, it's I want Taco Bell. Quiero is want. So I want Taco
way
Bell.
too many tacos, Scott.
Shut up.
You're fine, Amy. Don't listen. Just smack him when you see him.
He'll get smacked. Don't worry.
But she'll be seeing me in due time. I'm coming. She just said she better be ready because I'm planning a trip.
I can understand like why you want to come here, but there ain't shit in fucking Minnesota.
You
I can
keep
take
thinking
you
I'm
up,
there.
up to like
You keep
maybe.
thinking I want to see Minnesota. I give a rat's ass about Minnesota. I'm there to see you.
Well, I know, but there's like nothing to do here. Like I could take you to the Mall of sorry, I'm gonna keep it PG or keep it not
I wouldn't
bad
care.
sounding.
Camped
To
at
the
a
Mall of
hotel for
America.
4 days. For me
Mall of
personally, I
America.
don't.
I'm just saying, like, if I wanted to show you anything in Minnesota, I could take. There's this it's about 45 minutes north, but it's a sculpture park where like they like have like independent like artists come through and do sculptures, and it's actually kind of cool. It's a pretty drive. I can take you up there.
Well, if you want to show me
I
something,
can-
I mean, I'll see it. I mean, like I said, I'm there to see you. I wouldn't. If we can see some or
They do.
camp at a hotel for 4 days. It doesn't matter to me. I'm there to see you. So
If I'm stuck in a hotel with you for 4 days, you're getting drowned in a pool. I can only imagine.
yeah, not that bad. No, you
Or-
won't. Because you can always
Or
leave home and then come back. You know.
don't you guys have,
I'll
don't Minnesota have a ski resort?
Way up by Duluth. Well, I don't know. Way up by Duluth they do, but if he comes in
Well, I
October,
thought they had one just south of Minnesota also.
Well, there's a ski like skiing place in Burnsville.
I told you.
But it's just it's not like anything special. Like,
well, I told you you could take me to the Mall of America. I said because I always
I
wanted
can
to
take you to
go.
Mall of America.
I wanted to go overseas. And I want to see
It's cool.
Somalia.
It's big.
So you can take me to Mall of America.
No, that would be the international market, and that's South Minneapolis, and we ain't going there. But
which foreign country is Mall of America?
Mall of America. Well, yeah, you know my nickname for Mall of America, but no, Mall of America is cool. I mean, I personally I think the Mall of America opened in 1991 or 92. I was like 11 or 12. I wanted to go really bad, of course, because it was the biggest mall in the U.S. at the time. But it's really nothing special. It's more of a pain in the ass than anything.
I just gotta ask if I go in the Mall of America.
Do you like rides? Dan, do you like rides?
I like rides.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the rides.
It's not called Camp. I don't know. It's not called Camp Snoopy anymore. It used to be, but they have the theme park indoor rides and shit. The Mall of America.
Well, I get scared of big rides, so we can do
there's some cool stuff there.
They got there, so.
Oh, depending on what time you come, I'm not sure when it is, but we do have the Renaissance Festival, like at the end of September, early October. There is a Renaissance Festival, which is really cool.
I've never been able to come when I come, so that we can do that.
Renaissance Festival, huh? But then again, they might not even have the Renaissance Festival because of COVID. I don't know. I haven't heard anything about it.
Well, I gotta also make sure your dad's not gonna kill me when I get there. So.
My dad will like you. You like Dan, but you're conservative. He'll like you. You like guns, Dad. Dad. Dan's worried you're not gonna like him, but he likes Dan Bongino. He's conservative and he loves guns. You think you'll like him?
Take you up, I like him.
Did you hear that?
What do you say?
Say again.
So if you take her off my hands, I'll like you.
Well,
there you go.
If you take me off his hands, he'll like you, and that's what I told you before.
That's what I've been trying to do. She's the one being resistant, sir. I've been working at it.
That'll probably
sure
how much do you need to come up here to get her? I'll give it to you.
He'd probably be nice enough if I send the money to ship her to FedEx.
Well, I see.
So Dan, this is like my boyfriend. That's Million Mile Club. He's a trucker. Lives. Where are you in Florida or?
Amy, I'm cooking supper.
I don't care if you're cooking supper. You can listen. MMC, are you in
listen to
Florida
me.
or are you in? You're
No, we moved up here to Tennessee.
okay.
I was from Florida for so many years and everything, and then after my wife's mother died, she just
Mhm.
wanted to get out of Florida and distance, and she always wanted to
Right.
live in Tennessee, so we moved
So
up
where in
here.
Tennessee are you then? You must be
I'll
in.
be back.
Okay.
Where in Tennessee are you then?
I'm just above
My dog is
Chattanooga.
fucking loud.
Oh,
Doesn't
okay.
111
So
take you to
Chattanooga, that's
Chattanooga?
more like south.
Yeah, I'm
MMC.
down in the what's
Yeah,
that,
because
Dan?
doesn't 111 take you to Chattanooga?
Damn
111?
it.
Pretty sure.
Uh,
111 goes straight to Chattanooga.
So so Dan and
well, I live on when I
he's not a
come out of my house, I go a mile down the road, and I'll catch 58 south.
Well, what I'm saying
But
is I live on
Hey
111.
Jesse. Hey Lacey.
And then the other two
And to get to Chattanooga, I just take 111 almost a straight shot down to Chattanooga. You know what I mean? So it wouldn't be that hard to come down there. Wait, it's just a straight shot almost to me to get to Chattanooga. You know, so
well, when you come down the 111, you come down through Dayton, right?
where?
That'll be all right.
Dayton,
I like him
Soddy
talking anyway.
Daisy.
I'm not for sure. But yeah, Amy, you can down here. You can go with me to visit MMC.
Hell yeah, that'd be dope.
That'd be cool.
Mm-hmm.
How far? Like I know you're like Chattanooga is like even like southwest
About 4
southwestern
hours to get to
southeastern.
Chattanooga, I think.
Yeah, it's the southeast corner, Chattanooga. You go through Chattanooga
Right.
and you jump right into Georgia.
Okay.
I'm
And
about
then
26 miles north of Chattanooga.
how far are you from that Waverly flood shit then? Because I know Waverly was down in that area. How far is that from?
Oh, that's
there?
over on Dan's side over there.
Wait,
Waverly's out there by Jackson, which is on the way to Memphis.
Oh, okay. I had it backwards then because I know because Memphis is like the south eastern or southwestern corner, and then Nashville's
Right.
kind of like up by Dan, and then Knoxville's
And
kind of like more west in the middle or east.
You'll know when
well,
you get close to my area because there's usually bears on the side of the road twerking. So you know when you get close to my area.
Yeah,
Yep.
bear. That's you, Dan. You're the bear on the side of the road twerking.
Well, you know, I got to do my thing.
Now the question is, are you a black bear or a brown bear?
I'm
or
a grizzly
bear, whatever.
It's my animal spirit. It's a grizzly.
Or a polar bear.
Hey, polar bears are bigger than the grizzly, so.
Fuck it, you're a koala bear.
No, that ain't happening. I ain't no tree
You can be
hugger.
a koala bear.
No, I
I can
won't.
see you being. You're much more of a koala bear, hanging up in the trees, eating fucking leaves all day.
No. You'll take my animal spirit away from me.
Yeah, I'm in between Knoxville and Chattanooga.
Okay.
Yeah. In fact, I'm not that far off of the 75.
I don't know where the 75 is, but I can picture the state and the cities in my head. That's one good thing, like photographic memory.
Google it.
And having that like that directional like map shit in my head, like just photographic memory and being like a map type direction person. Like
What's short stack saying?
It's crazy to me how some people can like live in a city their whole life and not know how like where anything is. It's like me, like my Live on Patrol show I watch, like my popo. Like literally, I can turn their stream on and within 15-20 seconds, 90% of the time, I know exactly where they're at. Even if they're like on the highway and it's just like trees on either side, I still just know exactly where they're at. there's been a time or two I've been fooled, but for the most part, it's crazy. Like, it's funny. When I went to work the other day, my second day, the second morning, we walked in, and the woman I'm working with in the morning, like everywhere we went, like she's using the GPS, and I'm like, I don't even need that crap. Like, for the most part, like, I know like where to go, where shit is, because I just know my city so well. And we come in the next morning, and like the manager guy that does like the routes, I don't know, whatever. She says to him, "Oh yeah, she knows the city well. She's like a human map. She's like, she's got a story for every street." I'm just like, yo.
I got to address something real quick. Anybody seeing the thing of Adam Calhoun getting set up by rehab? Well, he was recording with yeah, he's got a shiner. They said he was recording with Haystack, and a bunch of people started shouting out there. And when Haystack went out there, they made it look like they had beef with Haystack. And then so when Adam walked out, they started going at him. You know what I'm saying?
You talking about like the just in time shit, where like, because I don't know much about Haystack.
Adam Calhoun's in Nashville, Tennessee right now, recording with Haystack. He's made amends. He's made amends with some of the people. Okay. He's going to have a lot of people that's had influence in the genre that they've had issues with. He's making amends with. But when he was there recording here in Nashville, rehabbing them was out there with a camera, and there's 3 of them, and they made it like they had a problem with Haystack. So Haystack went out, and then when Adam went out, realized they were setting him up. You know what I'm saying? 3-on-1, and they started filming, and the guy sucker punched Adam in the face.
When was this?
Yesterday.
Damn. Well, that's kind of fucked up, because like, the only thing I know about him is in their one song, because of Tim and Mikey's reaction saying like they definitely were throwing shots at Haystack for his hair or something. I don't know, the barbershop line.
Yeah, they basically was set up to attack Adam, and then when they got sucker punched Adam tried to throw him. They got into a bit, locked up, and Adam was hitting him. And then, like, after that, he got up, they broke apart, and Adam tried to fight him. The guy just kept running away from him. He wouldn't fight. You know what I'm saying? As they filmed it, it was a setup. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And the guy that won, he just kept running away from Adam. I was like, dude, don't walk backwards. You know what I mean? The guy just kept running away from him.
But that's like that scene in the movie Dazed and Confused, where, have you all seen Dazed and Confused? And they're in the end of the movie, they're at the moon tower, and the nerd boy was like got like in a beef with like the greaser dude, and he's like, oh, I came here to drink and fight or something. He's like, and we're almost out of booze or something. And then when they're walking by, they get like to the place, and the one nerd dude was like, he's like, someone's smoking some reefer. And he's like, what? He's like, what, motherfucker? What you guys say? He's like, it's just an observation, man. He's like, well, he punked him, and then they broke it up, walked away. And then the way out, the other dude was like, you piece of shit, monkey motherfucker, and like fucking cold cocked him, but he still got his ass beat. But anyway.
Wait. Once dude realized Adam had him locked up and was wailing on him, and they were locked up, and he broke away, I think dude realized, I'm in trouble. And so he just kept running away, and Adam wasn't going to run after him. He just stood there ready to fight in the middle of the street. They wouldn't even do what Adam said, let's go back here in the alley. You know what I'm saying? It was out in the public, you know what I mean, out in the public street with cars, and it's like the dude just punked and just kept running back. You know what I mean? He wouldn't throw hands.
What?
That's like sorry, but see, that's like in Mises' song Black and White. I'm good with these keyboards, but I'm good with these boys, my OG boys, Broadnecks, Calhoun, whatever. He's like you know, like be like.
They do
you
got to
you fuck with us, you know.
Yeah, you got to sucker punch in, and they got it on film for them to sit and say, you know what I'm saying. But Adam played it on his IG storyline, so if you want to see it, it's on his storyline.
Yeah,
well,
like
what I was gonna.
The line is you message these OG boys. You test, your ass will fall. He was testing them. Anyway,
I
Well,
mean,
go.
that's some punk ass shit by rehabbing them. You know what I mean? That really is. But
what I
anyway,
was going to ask Dan is, remember that one guy that used to hang with Haystack, that's artist that
oh yeah, the dude
Adam
that
had beef with? Is that part of that setup?
Are you talking about
no,
Hosier?
no, he's talking about. Oh God, what's his name? Damn it,
Um,
his name at the moment. But no, it was
Fritz.
part of CWB. You know what I mean? He's part of them too. You know what I'm saying? I know who you're talking about, but no, it wasn't that. It's a rehab. Rehab set him up.
Oh,
He was.
okay. I thought
Isn't
it
that
may
the
have been
name
the
of?
one that hung with Haystack and everything, and Adam said, "Come on, here's $5,000. You know,
Yeah,
we'll set it up. We'll get in the ring."
Oh, oh, that.
yeah,
Yeah, I know. I remember Adam's story about that. Like he like laid out his $5,000. Like $5,000 is like he's like you come and like did that dude ever show up for that fight or no? Because I know like
he
No.
never did.
huh.
And it's just, it was some punk shit for real. You know what I mean? But
Hmm.
they bragged they gave Adam a black eye, but like I said, when he did and he locked up, Adam was hitting him. You know what I'm saying? So when he broke, he realized, yeah, and he just started running backwards the entire time. Adam just got tired
Yeah.
of it. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and keep having to chase after you. You know what I mean? If you don't want to throw, he just finally gave
Right.
up and turned around.
That's called a freaking cheap shot. Like
Yeah, he got his cheap shot in for them to film. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? They
So
set
are they
up,
about to
they did
drop a new? Well, they must be about to drop a new album because exposure.
Adam, probably. Adam's working on
Optics.
his. Like
Yeah.
I said, he's working with a bunch of artists that, like I said, there's been issues with or whatever. He's going to put them on the album. You know,
Hmm.
the church is one of
Well,
them. He's going to be on the album
they should have
too.
had Hosier and Shane there.
But yeah, it was the punk shit for real. You know what I mean? To try to
That's
pull
my
that
fault.
trickery, they go down there act like they had a problem with you know what I'm saying, Haystack, and then when Adam got out there, they kind of lined up on him. A couple of them. So.
This is probably
Well,
the time.
isn't this Adam's last country rap album that he said that he was going to finish
Yeah,
up the country rap genre?
yeah, he's gonna quit. You know what I'm saying? So that's why he's putting a bunch of artists that people wouldn't expect to be on his album. You know what I mean? That he's making amends and he's putting a bunch of artists that's had influential that they've had beef with. Now I doubt Hozier would be on that for the fact, right? For that he crossed a line that can't be, resolved.
Well,
You know what I mean?
that
Hey, what's up, Haley?
Yeah,
that video,
yeah,
that video that Hosier put out where they're trying to put like Adam in the trunk. That was the most gay video I've ever seen in my life.
yeah.
That was
The
terrible.
reason that won't happen is because he threatened his son. You know what I mean? That's the line that can't be. That's the line cross that can't be. But the others, you know what I'm saying? Adam's having these influentials in the genre onto the album. But like I said, that's what happened the other day. They tried to pull some bullshit on
Yeah,
Adam.
I don't listen to any of those other people. I only know their names from like church and Adam songs. Like say like Shotgun Chain. I don't know. Like I never heard of these people. I just know like the names because of like them mentioning the douchebags in songs. But
Well, if Rehab
you know,
thinks that's going to help their music career, that's probably once they get that, it's going to hurt, make them sink more. You know what I mean? Pulling some shit like that.
right.
Music wise.
It was funny
What do
on my
you?
way to work this morning. Just like in my random playlist because I didn't have anything set. I sent you the picture, Dan, of what song? I can't think of the song's name now. Then
Yeah.
what song did I send you that picture of this morning?
You sent me a church song this morning. Look at these dudes.
Yeah. And then right when I was getting home, like I had to like after I got off work this afternoon, I had to go to the grocery store, pharmacy, and go get some wine. And right when I was coming down the alley, like playlist song came on, and it was Mud to Gold. So I left my house listening to church, and I came home listening to church.
Yeah, boy.
Hey, Black
Rubbing off on you.
Clouds?
Huh?
Did you
Rubbing
get
off
your
on
Black Clouds?
I should be good with blacks for like I don't know till tomorrow.
you. Yay.
I don't know. Now that
What do you?
my dad's not too like pissed off at me perpetually, considering I made it to work every day on time. I did good,
I
so
don't
he's
think
happy
he
with
is.
me. He's happy with me, so, and he knows I get a paycheck next week. And
We're all happy for you.
at some point, he should,
We're
like, I
proud of
don't
you.
blame him. I don't blame my dad. You know, it's like he took care of me for years. He's done a lot for me. The only part that gets to me sometimes
You're
is
a
like,
good person, Amy.
this last year has been
You're
kind of
making
like
making it sound like you're a bad person, like you did something wrong.
well, yeah, but you don't know the dynamic. It's like
Yeah.
my mom and dad are both like they're like money people. And my dad, he did take care of my ass for a long time, and it's like he doesn't like, and I don't blame him. He shouldn't be having to pay for his 41-year-old daughter, you know. But and it's like in my defense, I was going to school. I had my own money. I was working. I was on financial aid. Then COVID
Exactly.
hit. Then my mom died. So like this
That's-
last year has been kind of like
I told you this
exponentially
before,
different.
Amy. A job isn't just gonna fall on your lap.
Right.
Especially how hard times are right
no,
now.
it's not. It's not. But at the same time, when you can like there's hiring signs everywhere. In my dad's mind, he doesn't care if I have to work at McDonald's or Menards, or he doesn't give a crap. They're hiring everywhere, and that's what he sees. So
yeah, you got a
you can
job,
get a job.
that job is to make you lose that job. So
I mean, for me, the hard part is like I don't have experience in anything except for like healthcare for the most part. And then because I didn't work for like I worked in healthcare, I taught driver's ed, but then I was off work, because like probably like 2010, I got laid off from teaching driver's ed, and then it was like and I wasn't working in healthcare anymore, and like because of the time I was on like my own like medications, and so like I just like I was not working, and he put a lot of money out on me. And then once I did start working, once I got off all like my pain meds and stuff and was getting my life back together, my best friend Jeremy, he was like the general manager of like a sandwich shop, like Which I don't know if they have them. They're kind of rare, but it's like Subway on steroids. And he seen that I was getting off everything, and he hired me. And so there.
Sandwich.
Yeah, I'll be back. I gotta fix Mama dinner.
And
okay.
And like for the first few months I lived with my grandpa taking care of him, I still worked at the sandwich shop. But then like once winter hit, because the sandwich shop I worked at was probably like a good like 40-minute drive. They're like, it's not like my dad was like, you need to quit. You don't need to be driving all the way across town to go there. I'm like, I'm not quitting. I want an income, It's like, and I wasn't going to ask my grandpa to pay me to take care of like my grandma and grandpa. That's just, he's like, well, tell me how much you want. I'm like, I can't put a price on that. You're my family. Like,
will you make me a sandwich?
Provide me like my pop, my food, whatever, and I'm here. But then once winter hit, my grandpa was like, well, he's like, I don't really want you driving out there. He's like, it's not worth it, because it was just weekends. And so my grandpa said, quit. I quit. And then I lived there until I moved home. And then once I moved home in 2018 back to my dad's, I wasn't like in a good place. And and then like I had some health problems, had to have surgery. Amy. And
we all have
it was just like not a great time. And so, and like after so many years of not working and not having experience, it's like, they look at that and they're like, well, what have you been doing? So, and then I started going to school, and I had my financial aid, plus I had a campus job working at school, and then COVID hit and whatever. But
exactly.
And like even like a few months ago when I was trying to get a job, the gas station by my house, they literally like hired me and then like reneged on me like during the time. And then I'm still looking for a job. Like they said, they call me. Like I could tell they just didn't want to hire me, like for whatever reason. And so then the day that I decided to go up to the bus company, because I'm like, well, my grandpa worked there, my dad's worked there, I could do the bus monitor job. I know I could. It's like in my wheel bag as far as like everything I've done, that would be a good thing. And I would maybe have like a foot in the door because my dad and my grandpa.
Yeah.
So I went up there that day, but I had to go online. And so there's this tobacco shop that I go in and then see if they're hiring, because they had just opened. Well, I should probably go back. The liquor store that I go to, there was this girl that worked there, and I see her all the time, right? And so, and then after the gas station like messed with me, I went in there one morning after I realized what they did. I went in the gas station one morning. The girl from the liquor store was working there. I'm like, you work here now too? And she's like, yeah. I'm like, damn. I'm like, so like he was supposed to hire me, but instead they had issues. Like they were like trying to get approval from like their office in Florida, which I knew was a bunch of bogus BS. And I'm like, oh, I'm like, so clearly like, I had applied for that job like 2 weeks before that. And then she's working there. And then the day I went to the bus company and on my way home, I stopped in the tobacco shop. Well, apparently the tobacco shop and the liquor store, or not liquor store, the gas station, they're owned by the same, like two brothers. I go in the damn tobacco shop and the same girl's working there. I'm like, what in the hell? Like, I was feeling like really kind of like, man, like this girl can get a job in 3 different places in my neighborhood and I can't even get one. So I was feeling like really down, like kind of like dejected, you know?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
it's like,
or maybe
that starts
she
to
was
get
sleeping her
frustrating,
way
but
into that job.
especially when they're hiring everywhere, and then we're still hiring even, but they didn't hire me. You know what I mean?
You sure she wasn't doing favors to
It's
get
like,
that job, Amy?
hello? Am I just talking to nobody?
No, we're talking.
I can't hear anything.
That's not good.
Wait,
I can't hear you if you're talking, Dan. I think you're on mute.
No.
Am I mute? No? Am I?
No.
Okay.
It's probably your phone.
I'll jump back out, jump back in,
All
be
right,
sure.
I think my shit's messed up because.
No, it's not you, Dan. I think it's Amy's. Yeah, it was her phone.
Okay.
She's probably gonna have to reset it.
Did he leave? Did she just break up with me?
No.
Damn it! She broke up with me again.
Oh, shut up. No, the way I look at it is what happened in the past is in the past. You know what I mean? And like, how do you know that chick didn't like sleep her way to getting those jobs? You know what I mean?
Sometimes she could have, or people could have knew. You know what I mean? There's people to get into the job.
I mean, not to sound sexist or anything, but
I guarantee
it's
more like. I'm just saying, it's probably more like she on her references knew people, that knew those people to get that job. You know what I mean? A lot of times, out because they know the people, or they're types of people that know the people. A lot of times when you get beat out like that, no different than dude. You go in there, but yeah, my references show that, and they know people that I know, and those people vouch and get you into the job. So you get over people that way.
Wow.
But it works out in the end. And like I said, to me, I just look at it as Amy getting a job to get herself, money and stuff down, because my goal is to make her lose that job. So, and so, and maybe giving her the time while she get her thing together, she can work there and start to get that established. And then when she does leave, she come down here and get something similar to, a job where she, and we'll have that reference, that she was good with the kids and all that, to get herself in the door, job like that. So, and then, she was coming here to new community, you know what I'm saying? That'll open up doors in the community to know who she is, get to know, know her if she takes a job like that.
I figured Amy.
It won't take long for, her name to get some reference if she did a job like that here, in the school community. So. Still loves you. Yeah, still loves you even though you broke up with me.
Welcome back, neighbor.
Thank you.
Welcome back, Buggin.
Thank you.
Buggin.
I had to make something to eat and do dishes. My biggest pet peeve is dishes in the sink.
I think it's funny is I'm hanging over at Hiley's Discord, right? And there's a lot of foreigners, over Europe and stuff like that over there. And by them having town, they're starting to pick up and starting to use the word bugging. So it's going international, everybody. I got to spread internationally. They're over there saying bugging.
Do they even know what it means, or is it just something that they picked up because everybody else says it?
No, I just says it's a form of endearment. I just use, and I explain it comes from up church.
I know.
But to them, so it's just funny to have them saying it. You know what I mean?
Right.
So like international. The goal of using the word, all these places, get everybody start using it. I mean, using fucking say down here using the word Bubba, I actually like fucking better than I do Bubba, so.
That's what I forgot to put on this. Damn it. I'm not running all the way back downstairs.
Yeah, it's like I said, fucking somebody I won't speak his name kind of chuckle and roll his eyes, but at the same time, like, he's Bubba all the time, so. You do you, I do me, so.
Right.
Grease
What's your eating, neighbor?
Hi, Tigger. Kitty. Spaghetti.
I'm having chicken and I forgot my hot sauce and my pepper flakes.
Meatballs.
Did you just say you eat nuts?
Uh-huh.
I do. Pistachios and almonds.
Yep.
And,
Ooh. Meatballs, so yeah. Oh, good lord.
Did you just say nipple syrup?
No. My God.
What about maple syrup, Foggy?
That's not what he said.
Oh.
You said maple syrup. Dan said nipple syrup.
Use your Miss Nosy. Get out of here.
Yeah, tell her to get out of your nipple syrup.
Get out of here. So, everybody there?
I'm waiting for Church to drop that. Apparently he did the Poppin' Challenge beat. I was like, where were you during the Poppin' Challenge? Could have used you. Like, you're a little late there, Church, but it still sounded dope. But I'm just thinking, all the people that was doing the Poppin' Challenge, like, sure, use Church out there in the game. At the time, it was like booming. Everybody was challenging each other, It was like that. Heard Church actually jump on it at that moment, but it's still dope though. Him jumping on it. It's a beat I didn't expect him to jump on. That's the thing. You never know what beat he's going to jump on. So that one caught me off guard that he went back to the Pop Challenge beat. So see when it dropped. But like I said, Cliffy was right though. Church was dropping something. He dropped that country song on his page. So
the Con releases 2 albums today?
Oh yeah, that man, everybody been dropping like crazy today. I'm telling you, it's just been wild with the drops. Like I said, you had Tom dropping his 2 albums, but then like I said, you had see who dropped. Church early this morning dropped. Then you had Broadnex drop his new song video, which was dope. And then you had Demon drop his new video, which was dope. Then you had Grizzy drop his song. Hendrick drop his song with Tech Nine today. So I just it drops like crazy today. I probably missed some too. Hell, I think Matthew Kid dropped some too. Pretty sure.
Yeah.
So it's just been crazy with the drops today. I told Broadnex this was ready for an album, and then I saw Mises up in there when I jumped in, and like I said, we're so hoping that they get on a track. They're supposed to, just like it told me, it's just them two flows and cadences would be super dope together. But I'm hoping for a broad next album. I really rock with dude. He's like I say, he's in my top 5 artists I listen to on a regular. So, be looking forward to that. Church is like ratcheting up his album project, so I don't think it's going to be long for that, and that's coming out.
His girlfriend's a little cutie.
Oh, his girlfriend? Yeah, she's a sweetheart. Yeah, she looks like that ride and die chick you look for. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's all you ask for, when you're looking for someone. That's like when I put myself out in the market here and decided to quit doing my reckless behavior out here, I started opening myself up looking for a ride or die type chick.
You only find one in your life.
Mm-hmm. And I ended up running across this chick wilding out on a Tim's live, She was just wilding out, and I was like, hey, I'm really digging this chick. She's funny as shit. She's wild. And to me, we're looking for a real relationship these days. I gotta have one who can hold a conversation and has a sense of humor. Has to have a sense of humor with someone like me. I've been with chicks that's been around here. They don't have a sense of humor if they were hit by a bus. I mean, it just ain't there. And I can't take that.
How can a person not have a sense of humor?
Well, they'll laugh at your joke or whatever, but the sense of humor, like, take Amy, right? She can fire
They're
back.
laughing because they feel they have to, where other people laugh because they get the joke.
Yeah, like Amy, right? She can dish what she can take. You know what I'm saying? What I throw back at her, she can throw back at me, and that's what I mean in sense of humor. That she can throw the wisecrack jokes right back at me.
Yep.
So the chicks don't. They'll sit there, ha ha ha, funny, but that's about as far as it goes. So it's a one-way street. Or they'll get mad at your jokes, or you know what I mean. It's like I said, a girl like Amy can throw right back at me, and that's what I mean in a sense of humor. For someone like me who jokes like I do,
right,
and can put up with it. So, like I said, her personality, I just not the bad in the way she's telling it. I mean, just, yeah. And a girl that can hold a conversation, like I said, I've been ones that just sit there, and don't hold on to any conversation at all.
Well, sometimes it's hard for the girl to get a word in edgewise, because I used to hang out with a guy, and he would ask me the same thing, why don't you talk? Because you don't shut the up.
See, that's the thing, though, is I'll say that joke and everything like that, but I'm not really a loud person, privately, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Quiet, you know what I mean? Not so, but I like some
in your face.
And, and Amy, I can hold a conversation with. I mean, she's got stuff to say. She has things that I'm learning from her. She's got things to say. Conversation. Even if I don't have much to say, she still has things to say. The whole conversation. Because if not, I get bored. Somebody just saying she's got qualities. love about her. Other girls I've been with do not have. She thinks they're negative qualities because she always asks me why, you know. I mean, I don't look at them as negative qualities. Not whatsoever. Now, does she like to roll her eyes at me? Oh, hell yeah. Like, and you have the jealous type girls too, like the way I joke around with girls around and the things I say. There's the jealous type girls, you know. They wouldn't like the jokes, even the jokes I'd make. They would take it personal and have jealousy just because I talk to other girls joke the way I are, even though they're just jokes. You know, don't mean nothing by them. Would get jealous, that kind of talk. Amy does not. She knows, pretty much figured out, I'm just joking. I'm not needing nothing by it. So she's not getting jealous and shit.
Zach the Mundo.
Well, shut up. Just rambling on. Bragging about Amy.
It's all good. Crickets.
Yeah, these days, you know, you give me shit, you know, and like I said, I don't try to ladies like that, but you know, I think I enjoy and have fun when the ladies and y'all throw the shit out of me. You know, it's hilarious and fun to watch y'all throw the shit out of me. Get
The once was a man from Nantucket.
I'd rather have all the women team up and control me than everybody ignore me. You know what I mean? Any day of the week. Mm-hmm. And my granny was having fun, so I get to talk to y'all.
That's good.
He was having fun.
That's right.
Like I said, Grandma's a good woman, and she's always been good with her kids, and she's had hard times too. Like you wouldn't know it about her, but she lost a child from an illness. But she lost one of her kids. Went through that kind of tragedy too. So went to the doctor, and they pretty much did malpractice. Sent him home with a sick kid, and I told him how sick they meant, you know what I mean? And took her home, and she died.
Who died?
My grandma's daughter, one of her daughters. She was a young child. They took her. They told her it'd be all right, and they took her home. She died at night. So she went through that kind of pain and tragedy.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah. Really big juiciness, 12 tonight.
Mm-hmm. It's all cool, y'all. Y'all can hate me tomorrow.
What? What happened?
So y'all can hate me tomorrow. It's all good.
Why are we gonna hate you?
Why hate me now when you can hate me twice as hard tomorrow?
Yeah, right? Welcome to the live with me and the Triple T family.
Mm-hmm.
With Foggy
Yeah, buddy.
Neighbor. Where the hell is everybody?
I have no idea. I came in to rock over here, get and hang out.
Dugan's probably floating away because of the storms that they're getting hit with.
Yeah, he's probably gone. Amy's probably outside punching a puppy.
Oi!
I was right there. She's probably getting something to eat. Miss Amy.
Amy.
Huh.
Okay, it's all good. It's all good on the phone deal, and you can hate me 2 days from tomorrow.
Put your requests in. Time to hate them.
Yep. She hates me and loves me at the same time. It's weird.
No, it's not. I completely understand that because I hated my husband but loved him to death.
Right?
Well, I'll take it. As long as there's still love there, I'll take it.
That's right.
I am looking forward to go up to Minnesota. Really am. So that way Amy can do that tour like she does when we watch the cop show. And see, yeah, right, like I said, I'm going to see the real McCoy. But yeah, I have to go see him and see. But like I said, I'll probably, like, after Christmas and stuff's over, plan to go up to, well, I found out he's not in New Jersey, but go visit my homie artist. I guess he's up in Rhode Island. So
That's not far.
guess I'm gonna go up there and say what's up to the homie. So hopefully I can get a couple trips in. Go see people. I hope to get to see you all on the 10th. I'm hoping. Because I do want to do that, like tennis talk and, kind of after the fact, we all meet up and be able to have a conversation outside of a concert, because it's kind of hard to have those at a concert, you know what I mean? Like go out, eat or whatever, and everybody be able to kind of get together and talk with the group. So I'd like to do that with everybody.
Well, that's the plan.
Yeah, boy, that's what I'm saying. Kind of looking forward to that. I'll take the side. I mean, she can't wait. She listened to Which was it? Which I guess he tried this on day. I just kind of, so it's got some nightmares where they kind of mixed up scary and sweet a bit. You know what I mean? But it's kind of the sweet, you know, and I don't know if y'all heard it, but it's dope how they mixed up the beat a little bit, but yeah, I was messing with it. So I recommend to go check it out. You know, I shouldn't try to promote. You know, I would love to like somebody that does like management and stuff and work from. Into, you know,
you're really breaking up on my end, or if it might just be me.
That's all right. I'm back. But saying, you know, oh. Is it me? Am I breaking up?
Oh. What the? Oh. What?
Come in and learn.
That's right.
And get into something like that.
What? Yeah, we can hear you.
For an artist, who
Hello?
Learn that, get into it.
That's right.
You know, I got my name out here and all that stuff, so not that, you know,
Plug and Amy said you should try restarting your phone. Hi, neighbor.
I really would.
Hi.
Kind of get around someone that does manage this corner and all that.
It might help. Yeah, right, Amy?
And then, like, gonna do management for an artist.
I shall return in like 2 minutes.
Right back.
Yes, ma'am.
Like, is it me? Is it me,
yes.
Amy? Just okay.
No, you're okay, Fuck. I mean, you like chop up here and there, but try restarting your phone.
All right, I'll be back.
All right, man.
Oh God, they left me alone. Very true, Amy. No. Orion didn't get it too bad, except for out the back, which normally gets flooded real bad. The main road between me and my sister was completely washed out. They had real bad flooding down there, to the point that the one house along the way, their swimming pool is now filled with dirty, muddy creek water because it overflowed, and their shed is on the side. The one place, it's an old mill, and it had an old army truck in front of it, and that truck is now on its roof because of the water was so fast. Some places did get hit really bad. I know parts of Philly were completely underwater. Yeah. Yeah, Jersey got hammered. Jersey, New York, parts of New York. Where I used to live, they built the entire town on swamp, and yet people cry and complain, oh, our yards are flooded, the highway's flooded, this is flooded, that's flooded. Well, your entire town is built on a swamp. What did you expect? Damn. I know the one area down near the Boy Scout camp, there's no way to get to the road. It's washed away. All the bridges are gone. Again, about a year ago, almost 2 years, I would say, they were washed out before by a freak storm we got. It went crazy. Yes. But you live on the shore. What do you expect? It's like people that live on rivers that are like, oh, beautiful place to live. Okay. I'll be right back. Sorry about that.
You're good.
Mama Bear.
What's Miss Amy? Oh yeah, Jersey. The guy from I saw that. Yeah, he was doing a live stream where 2 cars literally got washed off the road.
Yeah.
Yep, I saw that. And I'm gonna throw up in my mouth.
See the one that ran into the water with the rope?
So what now?
Is that the guy that ran into the water with the rope?
He was wearing all blue and had like a reflective vest.
Oh no, it must have been a different guy.
Yeah, well, I think I don't know if he did have a rope or not. I'm not 100% sure if he did or not.
So many people were out rescuing that night. It's hard to who was doing what.
Yep.
I know Telford diving team has been called out quite a few times for water rescues.
Right.
Because they have the boat and everything. I think they have 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Craziness.
Water's a destructive bitch.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They're little dinghies.
And you would think Water Street would have been horrible yesterday. Other than debris being on the road and gravel being on the road, it receded really quick.
That's what she said.
Yeah, right. I feel bad for the old mill for the
I would
house.
do that. Yeah.
That sits there by PB Road. Oh my God, that house is beautiful, but I'm sure that you could go swimming in the basement right now.
Right.
2 places you never go in an abandoned house: the attic and the basement.
No, I do those too, Amy. I just gotta, I don't know. I gotta, because I was trying to figure out my Streamlabs and it was being fucking retarded, so I got rid of it. So if you got, I'll probably have to go back to my YouTube or Facebook and do lives on that one, like when I'm out and about, because I can turn the camera back and forth. But I kind of really don't want to, so yeah. Because they're homosexuals. Smoke another one.
No.
But yeah, I don't know. How about 676, huh? You see that?
Right?
By Vine Street?
Yes. That
and
bridge
people being stupid and jumping in the water. Like, you're an idiot.
That bridge is 12 feet, 14 feet, okay? There was at least 2 feet from the bottom of the bridge to where it started, so that water was 12 foot high.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I seen the idiots jumping. Like, you don't know what's in that water.
Sick, don't know why. Dumbasses.
Like, you don't know what's in there. You don't know.
Right?
Debris that could just pull you under.
Not just that, but all that bacteria.
Right? Oh. Better chance of swimming in the Hudson.
I love Fiji water.
Yeah, you do. You add it.
My Fiji water. Ow, 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 ow.
I've been sitting here on YouTube watching these live nature cams from different places. It's so cool to watch. Oh, little baby bald eagles.
So, and then it claws your face off. Oh, God!
That's why you don't own one as a pet.
Chat. No one wants to hear about your chat.
Then again, I'm the one that wants a baby possum.
That's right.
Oh, it's the gorillas.
That's right. So was it one of those 5-ton military trucks, Stace?
I couldn't tell you, to be honest. All I know is that it was an old one. And I didn't go out today to take a picture.
That's what we found. Good sweet Jesus. That's crazy. What's that runs along? That's the Schuylkill, right, Stace?
Yeah.
The one that runs along
Yeah.
76?
Yep.
That thing looks like fucking chocolate milk.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything in Philly's flooded.
So it is in Pottstown too.
Where?
Pottstown.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have no more warnings, so I think everything receded. Oh my gosh. All them cars submerged. Looks like flowing chocolate milk. Cheese. Yep. That is crazy. Nitro. Hi, Nitro.
Hi, Nitro.
Nitro. Nitro. Nitro. There we go. For Miss Nitro to come up in here and there's yep. This is Miss Amy. And I think Miss Nitro should be next.
I'm back. I was having phone issues.
Okay.
So when I jumped up before, could you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, because I couldn't hear you guys, so I'm like thinking.
Yeah, we could all hear you.
I'm like, I'm just talking to myself here, like.
No.
All right.
We could hear you.
Yeah, like I couldn't hear you guys, so and my.
Yeah, you were talking about the girl getting those 3 jobs and.
Oh yeah. That was so messed up. Like, it was just like, how I'm thinking I'm sitting here trying to get a job, and that's like how I felt before. It's like what's wrong with me? Like this girl. Not to mention, and not this is a bad thing, but she's literally she's been pregnant, and I just seen her the other day when I stopped to get blacks, and she's due at the end of the month. I'm thinking, so she works at the liquor store. She can get a job at the gas station, be hired along with like 2 other people after he was supposed to have hired me, and then like went back on it and gave me some dumb excuse. And then the day I stopped into that tobacco shop because it had just opened, I went in there and the guy she wasn't in there that day, but I went in there and I recognized the guy. I'm like, where? I'm like, why are you so familiar? And he's like, I'm like, do you work at like the other tobacco shop? And he's like, no. He's like, I work up. He's like at Marathon. I was like, oh shit, because then I recognized him obviously. So apparently him and his brother own the gas station Marathon that I go to, and now the tobacco shop. I'm like, oh, I was so close to like saying like yeah, I applied up. I'm like, yeah, I applied up there, but. And he's like, oh yeah. And I was like about to be like, yeah, apparently they didn't want to hire me. I was about to like say like talk shit. And he's like, oh yeah, he's like, yeah, he's like, I'm over here now. That's my brother. My brother's mainly over there. I was like, oh, zip it. Like, because I'm in there like asking, if he's hiring. And he's like, do you know anything about like, like tobacco? I'm like, well, obviously I smoke. I'm like, no, I don't know a whole lot about like, dabs or anything like that, but I can learn. Like, I'm not dumb. And he took my name, number, whatever again. Never called me. I wasn't surprised. And then literally I went in there like a few days after that and seen my pregnant chick, I don't know her name, working in there. And I'm just like, what? I'm like what? Like, I mean, it's the same company, but either way, I'm just sitting here thinking, I'm sitting here trying to get a job. They know, like, I don't know. But I figured, it was the bus monitor was meant to be because, yeah.
Hey,
Like, I've been thinking,
you have something now, so whatever happened back then is.
well, right. But I'm just saying it's like demoralizing too. Like when you're, like I can work like anytime, like, I'm, there's nothing wrong with me. It's like, but I don't know. Apparently, all I can think is I probably went into the gas station a time or two looking too scrubby, buying blacks in the middle of the night. Like, remember that night I was talking to you, Stacy, and I was like, wasn't sure if I should put a bra on or whatever. And you're like, who gives a shit, right? So that's why.
How do you want to go?
Right. So I'm thinking, I'm like, huh?
I get just throw a hoodie or a freaking. And
well, that's what I had on, but I'm one of those people like I don't want to like I want to look somewhat decent. The winter's nice because you can at least put a hat on your head if your hair is like all like crappy. But in the summer you can't really do that, and if you need to wash your hair and it looks like crap, it's just like But Stacey's like, who gives a shit? I'm like, you know what? You're right. Why do I care? It's not like I'm trying to impress anyone.
Like, who do you have to impress by getting freaking cigars?
Right. Well, I suppose when you asked, like how that whole thing happened, I was on my way to my grandpa's when I was cleaning out his house one morning, and the guy checking out in front of me was in line. Literally, dude hired him because they had a sign on the door, now hiring. And, the dude right in front of me literally got hired on the spot, told him to come in like 2 days later, whatever. And I was like, oh, damn. I'm like, do you still need more people? Like, whatever. And he's kind of like, he's like, yeah. I'm like, and I talked to him for a minute. He tells me to come in like I think this is a Monday. He tells me to come in Thursday and he would have me work like 12 to 5, like 5 to 12 or something. So, but then he gave me an application and I was like, I'll just, bring it back, whatever. And so I bring it back and I was like, well, I just want to make sure, like, do you still want me to come in? Like, he wasn't there that day. He's like, so I come in the next day and he's like, oh, he's like, well, he's like, no, he's like, I'll call you. I'm like,
oh, wow.
I'm like, okay. I'm like, so you don't want me to come back then? I'm like, you hired a guy right in front of me on the spot, no application, nothing. You give me an application, whatever, there's nothing wrong. And then tell me to come in, be there, and then tells me, no, I'll call you. I go in there a few days later. He's like, well, oh, he's like, we're still waiting. He's like, I sent it to our central office in Florida, and we're waiting to hear back.
Yeah, but you can hire the guy in front of me on the spot.
Right.
That's because you have tits. We don't hire. Yeah.
Exactly. And then it was the next day that I was there, literally that like 2 days later. Or no, actually, no, it was like a week later. I hadn't heard anything. I've been there a few times. There was another new guy working that, because I'm there every day. So like I know who works there. There's another new guy. So there's 2 new guys. And then I'm thinking, well, maybe he doesn't want girls working here, right? But no, that's not true, because he said that he did need a girl to work. He was looking, whatever, I suppose diversity, right? And then literally like a week later, 5-6 days later, I hadn't heard anything. I go in there and there's my chick that I see every day when I'm in, the liquor store a block away buying, my dad's beer and my wine, whatever. I'm just like, and I've been knowing her, for like the last year and a half, I'm just like, you're working here? And so I'm thinking, so at this point, it'd been 2 weeks since he did, said, that first day, 2 weeks later. And then he still has hired more people since then. And then on top of that, then I go into the tobacco store, which he owns, like him and his brother own that too. He says the other brother, who is nicer, says he called me, whatever. That never calls. I go in there like a few days later and she's there. I'm just going, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Like nothing against her, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it just, anyway, but I'm over it because my job was meant to be, and
you go, exactly.
So
exactly.
I just my whole, like, I had been thinking of like going there for a long time. My whole hesitation was I don't want to do something wrong, be late, screw up, and give my dad and my grandpa like a bad name.
I think everyone thinks like that, Amy.
No, I have a history of like because I'm not a morning person. I am time blind. I cannot be on time for anything to save my life unless I'm a day early because I have a long day. I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm
right.
not even kidding. It's like the ADHD and my time. It's so bad, and it's like it's it's like not. It's a kind. It's not. I know it could sound like an excuse, but really, it's not. Like it's a and I try to explain, like, if I've been doing this since I was young, if there was something that I could have figured out by 41 years old, like I set 5 different alarm clocks. I mean, in high school, I had to have a friend come and wake me up in the morning. It's like I literally had PTSD from oversleeping and dropping out of high school because it's awful. And it's just like, and then it starts happening again. So it's like the last thing I want to do is do this job and then screw it up because I know it's early mornings. And with my dad being there 10 years, my grandpa being so beloved there for 15 years that he worked there, it's like, I don't want to do that. But the day that I actually finally went up there, I was like, you know what? Fine, I'm going to do it. I looked outside and there was a school bus sitting in front of my house. I was like, okay, I'm going. So it was like, I don't know. And now I'm there. But
Yep. And now you're there.
and they want
And
me to be a
everything's
driver.
going good so far. So
Yeah. They really need
hello,
drivers.
Nitro.
Hey.
Hi, Nitro. Sorry, I'll
Hi.
say
I know
that.
you. What's up, you guys?
How's your hubby?
Hello, hello.
Good.
How was your day, Nitro?
I slept majority of the day.
That's okay. There's not wrong with that. How's the hubby?
He's all right.
What's he doing? Playing his game?
Yeah, trying to get his mind off his stuff.
Hi, hubby.
Yeah, prayers for you and your hubby. I'm sorry, Nitro sis.
It's fine. It's all good.
What's the matter, Nitro? You sound upset.
Okay. His cousin passed away last night.
Oh man.
And we don't know what
What
happened.
is with everyone with passing away?
I don't know.
Dan, like I don't know. I think he had somebody that passed away.
Dan's grandpa
Mom
and a best friend of his. Yeah.
Yeah.
My mom, my grandpa.
It's just like our family, like between mine and his family, it seems like we are just a minimum few. It's crazy.
You have honestly, out of everybody that I know, you have been dealt the most fucking like raw deal this year.
No, it's all good. Oh, you should have seen it a couple of years ago. It was really bad, dude. It was like the worst a couple of years ago. It slacked off just a little bit. But over the past, I want to say about 3 years now, we've had nothing but hail for years. But, like I told him and like I told everybody else, it's all in how you handle it. It's all in the mindset, how you handle things. And you just
exactly
push forward. I mean, you can't sit there and let it eat you alive. I'm learning that the hard way.
Well, that's kind of like as much as my mom passing away hurt and my grandpa, I mean, that basically led me to Tim's community because I was getting off stuff and wasn't doing anything else. And that's how I ended up, I can say I have friends now. So without the bad stuff, I wouldn't have met y'all because I'd probably be doing the same stuff and not talking to anybody. So silver linings. Huh. I try to find something good in everything bad. Like, but I don't know. Nitro, you did say you had good news about your brother, and I haven't talked to you in a few days because I've been so busy.
I do. I've got very good news about my brother. He is in a rehab, where he can like really get the movement down and stuff. And so, even though he doesn't have the trach and everything, he is still able to do other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He's not going to be bedridden. Before he leaves there, he has a goal, and I have a goal set for him. And then on the 10th, him and I have a thing set up to where we actually have like sessions with him.
Okay, like counseling, like how like coping mechanism
Yeah,
type
like
shit.
it's like they're gonna teach us how to handle the situations that will arise with him,
Right.
and
Yeah.
vice versa, rather than just throwing me into it like I
Right.
told her the other place wanted to. She said no. He will
Yeah.
have home health care 3 times a week. They were gonna have him come out on the 13th, where my husband picked him up and brought him back home on the 13th, but instead they moved it to the 20th. So yeah, so if he is still bleeding because he still has open wounds, they haven't closed.
Right.
And
well, that's a scary thing for the infection for sure.
Right. And so as long as those are still bleeding or whatever, they are not going to let him come home, and they're still going to continue to do what they're doing up there at the facility. But
that's awesome.
The overall thing is it's a positive aspect for me and my husband to do this together. So on the days that I go see him, my mom is going to stay home since there's only 2 people at a time that can see him.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we're going to do. And they did tell him about my nephew. Yeah, they told him the other day, as a matter of fact, whenever I come up there to see him. And my mom said, I informed him, he knows, and I looked over at him and I said, are you okay? He said, I'm not okay because it's my son that did that. He said, but I hope he gets what he deserves. That's what he said. And then he started crying. He did get upset. He started crying, but they sent in the psychiatrist that he has because he has severe PTSD.
Right.
Sent in the psychiatrist immediately to go in and sit down with my brother and talk to him and have him work through it with me and my mom there.
Right.
And it took
that's great.
10 or 15 minutes, and that was it. And then he was like, and then the other lady comes in, she's like, okay, you gotta go to physical therapy now. And he's like,
right.
I just got mine situated. Now I gotta go to physical therapy and deal with pain. And I looked at him, I was like, are you gonna be a and I said it. I said,
right.
Scott, we're outnumbered, bro. We're outnumbered.
He goes, what?
Well,
he goes, are you a pussy right now and tell me that you're gonna whine and cry about physical therapy? And he goes, did you just call me that? And I went, don't act like one. I was like, if you don't want to be called one, then don't act like one. I said, get up off your ass and go do it.
Right. So, give him that fire. Well, and that's what I'm so happy. I'm so happy for you because that's what I wanted you to do. And I'm glad they had the psychiatrist come in because it's so I'm sure when you're at that point, you get so just tired and demoralized, and he was just feeling like giving up. So the fact that he sees that you're invested, your family's invested, and you really are you're not there just for show. That probably gives him, because I know when I was going through my stuff, and I feel like if I just disappeared, nobody would care. And so having actually feeling like somebody who does care is nice. If that makes sense.
I do care.
We don't care.
You are totally full of shit, Amy. I'm telling you
care.
right.
Quite a
What
bit.
the hell are you talking about?
Dan?
Yeah?
Go to bed.
No, you ain't gonna say
that. Wasn't Dan, that was me.
No, I know that was you, Kat. Still telling him to go to bed just because I can.
Okay. Go to bed, Dan. Anyways, if you disappeared, many, many, many people would care. Trust me.
Well, now, yes, but I'm saying, before I met, and I will say this again: that first night that after Thanksgiving that I met you and Stacy and everybody in Tim's and Mikey's stream, I would not probably be where I'm at. I mean,
really,
and that's just still no, because my mom had just passed away. I'd been doing stuff, and it was I pretty much because Thanksgiving's I know I was still messed up on election day. But that was pretty much like the last time I did anything. It takes like 2 weeks for you to like, sleep it all off and kind of, start whatever. And that's, that was like the same time that I was kind of coming out of
You know what's weird? You know what's weird too? That night that we met, I thought you had been on Tim's channel, like you were like the head moderator. I thought you were like, the king shit in charge. That's what I thought. I didn't know you were brand new. Serious.
No,
It's
that's weird because
but you were so nice to me and made me feel so like as your best friend. It was the very first night we met. It was so weird. I mean, it was. I'll never forget it.
I know. Well, we were talking about like music, and it was you, Miss Carolina Queen, Norma Jean, Stacy, Meg, and like I made one comment about something, I don't remember what, but like everyone was just like, "Hi, like welcome, glad you're
I
here."
know
Like,
that's how they were with me. I couldn't believe it, and I remember Norma Jean. I remember that name.
I was thinking about her like those because she lives in Jersey. I'm like. She hasn't been around in so long. I was thinking about all the flooding and
she
stuff.
Was really nice, but you stood out. You were like the nicest. That's why I love you. Serious, but I thought you'd been around on channel forever. No, I didn't know.
No, like I just.
Anyways, I didn't mean to take over Scott's show.
That's all right. We all do. I already took it over.
It's a good thing. People think positive of you. You know what I mean? On the platform, because I just came. It's like I leave mazes and he thinks I'm leaving for a second. He's like, yeah, Dan, all he does is stir up the Kool-Aid. I'm like, well, thanks, man.
Stir up the Kool-Aid.
Well, it's like, when you find a stream that's live, like, because I, like in person, I can be really quiet and like hard to like, because it's awkward. Like, when you're in a chat room like that, if you say something, it's like there's not a face there, so you're not in a big crowd, and you don't feel like word like interjecting into a conversation because that's just kind of how it is. And in like day-to-day personal physical life, if I'm like standing in a room and there's like a group of people and we're kind of like in the same function, but they're having a conversation, if I were to hear them and say something, a lot of times people will look at you like, why are you talking to us? You're not part of this conversation.
Right, so, I know exactly what you're saying.
Right. And so like in there, and then I've gone in like certain like other live streams, just random stuff, and I'll say hi, or like I'll make a comment about whatever's being said, and like it's like crickets, like nobody even acknowledges me.
Oh yeah.
Right. And there's like
nobody interacts with each other at all. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And that's the community I was in before this one, where that's how it was, to where I wouldn't even go on live panels. There was no way, because I was just, God, I didn't feel like I was cool enough, whatever. And then when you guys just like, well, everybody makes fun of my voice because I have like a deep voice. And because
I like your voice.
Whatever.
You have like a raspy, no, you have like super a raspy, like.
I know. I don't have to hear it, but I know I do. And people in this other community, they would make fun of me, and then the chat would say, "What, a dude smoke another cigarette, old lady," and shit like that. Serious.
That kind of voice.
That's just a fucking ass.
There was somebody in a chat. There was somebody in the chat one night. I don't know if it was Buckshots or where it was, but somebody had said something like your voice.
Yeah. I'm used to it, but not when it's constant everywhere. And they were getting to know me. I mean, I feel like I've known this group, Triple T family, like for real, like from my heart. But these other people, I hung out with them like almost 2 years, in and out of these different, whatever channel. But they never ever made me feel.
Not once I hear your voice and think that, and I troll everybody. Not once I ever hear your voice and think, yeah, that's troll worthy.
I feel
exactly. Like, and I can take it, Dan. Don't you think I can't? But it gets old after a while. And yet I didn't feel that way when I
voice. I mean, I know my issues, and I've always thought my voice was annoying. And then
no, it's not. Their stories are the best. Come on, Amy stories. But listen, what I was going to say is that
I told I know.
I told
my Amy story the other day.
Did you tell another one?
Amy's got a voice. I heard you told girls right now in the woods.
Did you hear the carpet story about the carpet?
Yes.
Oh my God. I'm just sitting there like, wow. You know,
I know, but I just think it's funny how you know that that's an Amy story
oh,
because you're
I've
saying,
known him
you know,
since
like
high
when
school.
the girl said, "What does that have to do with anything?" you were
Right.
saying,
Well, no, it
it's
was actually the driver that I was working with.
oh,
It's like
okay.
because she's driving, I'm in the passenger seat, you know, whatever. Because that particular route wasn't a school bus; it was just a van.
Uh-huh.
So and yeah, it was just this truck just pulled out in front of us, and it just so happened to be like literally. I have pictures of me. So my mom was friends with this woman back in the day, in the 80s, who she
Uh-huh.
claimed actually, and this is like random stuff that nobody cares about, but I don't care.
It's
But
an Amy story.
her friend Sherry, my mom's friend Sherry, had a daughter named Crystal, who was like a year younger than me, but it was my mom's friend. Well, apparently my mom or that lady Sherry and my dad, like, I don't know, like after they were divorced, like dated for a minute. So my mom hated the woman, but
Uh-huh.
before that, they were good friends, and we were always over at this apartment. And it's like I have like that photographic like map type memory. Like I was telling you about my friend that moved out to Laguna Niguel or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I've been there twice. I can go on a Google map right now and like just
And
like
get there.
look at like the street, and I know exactly where. Like
Oh,
I know
that's a good.
exactly where
That's
it is.
a good little quality to have.
I
I'm
have
serious.
like
That
I
most
have
people didn't. Yeah,
oh I
that's good though. But I remember
it
when
is.
Dan
I
was
mean,
in Florida, and he was Dan last time he went to Florida. He was saying that you were on the phone with him or something, and you were sitting there checking out the drywall in the kitchen or something because you would just like
oh
analyze
yeah.
or something. How you
Well,
could just like,
oh God, no, this house, it was bizarre, Kata. It was bizarre. Like the pictures he sent me of this house, like, well, because the thing that piqued my attention was the fact that in the kitchen, the cupboards like were so close. It was so narrow that you couldn't even open the oven door all the way because it would hit the cupboards
that's what
across
it
the
was.
end
Yep.
of the set. And he just mentioned it, and so I'm like, he sent me these pictures, and I'm trying to figure out like it was just bizarre. Like, and when I was a kid, I always wanted to be an architect, so that's probably
Right.
where
I was
that
gonna
comes
say.
in.
Yeah,
I was
that's
like
what I was just gonna
design for
say.
architect and
So
like
you were
floor
probably saying,
plans and
who
stuff.
designed this kitchen and why did they do it this
Right,
way when
like
they could have done it that way?
exactly.
And,
Like it had to have been like a remodel. You could just tell. Well, and like it was a weird house. There was had to have been an addition. I think they took out a wall and like made it like because they obviously made it into like a B&B or whatever those things are called. But
yeah,
it just didn't make sense, and I was trying to figure out like where the heck like where the addition was or where they tore down a wall. Like why I personally think that kitchen used to be a bathroom because
could have been.
All I remember is that you were so infatuated with the house, you wanted me to go in the dark alley with a possible 60-foot python that just
oh
went
my
through
God.
the
Yeah, yeah. I
driveway.
remember that. I remember that part.
Are we gonna go back in that? If you're
Yes, if
standing
you
next to
wanted
a
me to
house
die,
and
woman, over a house,
I didn't tell you to
it wasn't
take a
even my
nap and let
house.
the thing come up to you. Are you that oblivious to what's around you that you wouldn't see a snake creeping up on you and have
Not in the
time to
dark alley,
like
you
as soon
wouldn't
as
see it.
do you have feeling in your legs and feet?
Well, yeah,
Can you
because I
feel
didn't
your
go
ankles?
inside the house, or I wouldn't have because it was ate
Can you
by a
feel your
python.
ankles? The python's not gonna like jump down from like jump up
No, I
around
don't
your
feel
neck.
my
You've
ankles.
got to get your
My
ankles
ankle.
first.
My
Yeah, he has
ankle.
to get your ankles first. Are you that numb to feeling that? I don't know.
But no, a python goes on you quick.
I don't know. I can't imagine they're that damn quick. Like to the
But back
point
to the
where,
house, I'm just about ready to point you so fascinated with the house, you willing to risk my life to see
well,
it.
dude. Anyway, we're not going to go back into that conversation again. I think you're being silly. But
Anyway, didn't mean to start all that. I was just
no, it's
saying
fine.
that
No, it's fine.
that's
We're having fun.
it's never too late to be an architect. You never know.
The thing is, I actually, when I was in 9th grade, I took architectural drafting, and it was the first class in my life I ever failed because it was my first hour class during the day, and I overslept every damn day, and it was all in class work. But anyway,
Yeah.
what I learned in that class was a lot. Like there was so much more math and like geometry and
then the fun
like
part.
math equations and stuff
Yeah.
like that went into it. That's just not what I wanted to do. I want to be like in charge of like the design part. Like this room goes here, this room goes there, you know, that sort of stuff. I didn't care about the 90-degree corner dimension of the wall and
the
like all the other stuff.
perpendicular angle of this.
Yeah, that stuff. I didn't care about that. And apparently, unless I was pretty much told, like, unless you're like a high up like designer person, that's not the stuff you're going to be doing. You're going to be doing like, the other sort of stuff, like drafting out like where the electrical lines are going to go and like stuff like that.
Yeah.
And that wasn't my thing.
But I know you've been wanting to be an architect. You've been wanting to build a guillotine, but you said I could carve my name on it before you use it on me.
Yeah. Okay.
My brother, my grandpa used to say, "Your brother Chris, he's going to run the world, and Kathleen, she's going to decorate it." In other words, he was smart, and I was just like Archie crap with no brain.
See, I like interior design too, like interior design, one thing I thought about for a while. There was like on HGTV years ago, they had like a show where they would do staging for open houses.
Yeah, I remember that.
I would
and they tell you how you had to have three colors as far as decorating a room. There'd be two, colors plus another third, and then you incorporated the colors in the pillows, in the, paint. Yeah. That's fun stuff. I like that.
And that's something that I like to do. When I was a kid, I used to change my rooms around all the time, and I would I found a drawing. Actually, the last time I probably did one, when I lived in North Minneapolis where that little girl got killed, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
When I lived there, I wanted to change my room around, but before I would ever do it, I would draw like the outline of my room like on a piece of paper, and then I'd put like where the windows are, the closet, and like try to do it to scale, whatever, by eye. I'm pretty good at judging sizes, whatever stuff. And then I would take my bed, and I would do it on paper so that I'm not sitting there I'll move my bed here. Oh crap, that doesn't fit. So I would do it on paper first. And I actually found a drawing in a notebook that I had when I was 20. I just found it not that long ago, and I did it for that room when I lived there. And it's kind of funny, but even since I was a little kid. And then another weird thing I did when I was a kid, I would draw mazes. Before I started drawing floor plans, I would draw mazes.
Oh, wow.
Whatever.
Like in the movie Shining, that kind of maze? Remember?
I love that movie.
Remember those books?
You don't understand, Kata. I have an old movie poster hanging on my wall that is The Shining.
Hi, Greta.
Are you serious?
I've never seen that.
Red Drum?
Yes, it's got Jack Nicholson and the girl. Her name was Shelley. It's got them on it, and it's the actual movie poster. And it's laminated.
Good movie.
That's cool.
Yeah, she played Shelley, and she played Olive Oil in Popeye.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But remember when Jack Nicholson goes, "Dear Johnny"?
Yeah.
That was my favorite.
That's the only part of that movie I know, and it's only because it's everywhere it's popular. I've never actually seen the movie that I can remember, but of course you have to know here's Johnny, but that's the only part that obviously I know.
You don't know Red Rum?
My favorite.
I've heard the Red Rum thing too, because that's murder backwards. But that's and it was if I remember spray painted on the wall or something. And there's something about a shower scene in that movie. Did you get murdered in the shower or something?
Okay. I can't even remember. Ask Stacy.
The tub, the lady in the room that he's told not to go into because she was murdered, and she goes to grab Danny and choke him. Yes, it's an old hotel.
Okay.
It's actually the Stanley Hotel in Colorado.
Yeah, in Colorado. I was just going to say, did you know that? And I love hotels.
It's an actual beautiful hotel. The actual building that they used in The Shining is a building, but I don't think it stands any longer. It was on an Indian reservation. But it's really good history to read about.
Yeah. Sorry. Kat, you said that you had lived in Colorado for a short time, and you worked at a hotel restaurant or something.
Yeah, but no, I worked at the Hilton hotels for 17 years straight. Hilton in California. But when I moved here, I got I went through a temp service, and yes, I worked for a year at United Airlines in the cafeteria.
No, I'm talking about I thought you said you were in Arizona for a short period of time.
Oh yeah, I was that's when I was in my 20s. I worked at the Sundance Saloon, I was a
Okay.
shooter girl.
What town was that?
Parker.
Okay. All right.
Parker,
No,
Arizona.
I don't know why I'm thinking this, but Tori Amos has this song where she's like, she says something like,
I don't know.
Winslow, Arizona, and then like Dewdrop Inn at the Dewdrop Inn. I don't know why that was in my head, but
There is a song, Winslow, Arizona. Take It Easy by the Eagles.
Oh, well,
Standing on a corner in Winslow,
Yeah.
Arizona.
yeah, Tori Amos has a song called, I think, yeah, it's on Boys for Pele, her Boys for Pele album, but
Yeah, I did work there though.
a song called, and that's actually part of the song. She's like standing on the corner of Winslow, Arizona. I don't know.
Oh, really?
It's like if you come through like Dewdrop Inn at Dewdrop Inn, I don't know. Whatever. I'm
We're
overtired. It's been a long damn week.
I did work there, and on 4th of July, I got this bathing suit that was the American flag, right? And see what it was. What it was is we only worked 3 days, and then we went back home to California. It was just a summer job, and the bar was only open Friday, Saturday, and Sunday night. Sunday it closed at 6 o'clock at night, so it was just 2 days. Yeah, that was it, and then we'd go back home. So we would get a motel while we were there. My brother was the manager of this place. That's how I got the job. But anyways, my twin brother. But anyways, I got this bathing suit. I was gonna wear it on the 4th, make big bucks because we make good money. I mean, the girls did. My brother was sorry, but at any rate, like almost 1,000 for 2 days work. And this was like 30 years ago. 1,000 in tips, honest to God. But
what happens in Sturgis, like when Sturgis comes through, like
well, that's how this is kind of like that because it's just summertime. I mean, in the winter, it's dead. It's snowbirds, and we'll ask. Nitro knows, sorta. I'm sure she does.
What?
Anyways, that Arizona kind of sleeps in the wintertime.
Wait.
As far as action, which I don't even know. There wasn't any action. If you weren't at that bar, there was nothing else to do.
What
bar? The bar was the bar that I worked at, the Sundance Saloon. I mean, it was like 2 levels, had 2 stages, and then you could come in off a boat into the.
Solo?
No, the Sundance Saloon.
Where at?
I don't know. In Parker, Arizona.
Okay, yeah.
Like 30 miles from Havasu.
Yeah, I know where you're
Oh, that's probably why, Lake Havasu.
Yeah, but then when I worked there, it had closed down to where they only, used the bottom level, but they still had a big stage. And like at the end of the summer, Great White played there. If anybody remembers Great White, that band. Anyway, yeah.
Once bitten, twice shy.
Yes, that band. I love the song "House of Broken Love." That's their best song. But anyways, yeah, they played the last summer. That at the end of the summer. Dog pound. I just got a notification. Oh, he's doing a reaction.
Is
he
Brenda
going live?
Still here? I said hi to Brenda. I seen her. She asked if Tim was going live, and I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know. Is he? Does anybody know?
I don't know.
I just got a notification for a reaction. Didn't say live. Anyways, my bathing suit. It was an American flag, right? I was all excited to wear it this weekend. When we get there, my brother meets this girl because he like one night stand kind of chicks. That was my brother all the time. Well, anyways, he met this girl on Friday night that was in the bar. And so when we went back to the room, I can't remember how, if I slept, we had separate beds, but I can't remember if she was there. All I know is I had to go back to work and open up the next day. So I didn't wear my bathing suit yet. I was going to go back and change on my break. And in walks my brother with this girl that he had shacked up with the night before. And she's wearing my bathing suit and my earrings. My brother let her, help yourself, take a shower. Oh, yeah, go ahead, wear my sister's bathing suit. Oh, my God, I was just devastated because she was hot and all this. But, yeah, the nerve. I was like, bitch, that's my bathing suit. She's like, oh, your brother said I could wear it. I'm like, now what am I going to wear? She goes, oh, well, you don't have another one? Oh, my God, I'll never forget it because that was just so low. What kind of girl would do that? She didn't even know my brother. I mean, they met, and then he took her to the motel. And that type of girl. She was pretty, though. She reminded you know who American Gun Chick is? You know anybody?
I
She's
think
a blonde. She's in Austin Foreman's video. The one on the She's real pretty. She's real pretty. But anyway, she's smart too, and she loves guns, and I love her. I'm not knocking her down, but that's the type of girl this girl was. Long blonde hair, perfect body, 5'10". You know, my brother always got girls like that. I don't know why.
I don't know. The American Gun chick probably, to me, that girl sounds a little bit more ditzy than the American Gun chick probably would be.
Yeah,
To me,
much more ditzy. She would have never took my bathing suit.
to me,
American.
I would say much more like an '80s groupie.
Yeah, except this was this was the '80s too. Yeah, she was from nowhere. She wasn't a local. She was just like visit. It was like she came from, I don't even know. I want to say like Minnesota, but it wasn't Minnesota. Just some state, and she was only there for the weekend. But she just shacks up with my brother. No condom. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. I don't even know if they cared about condoms, but still, I wanted to rip that bathing suit
You're
off.
probably not wrong. You're probably not wrong. Like,
I know I'm not wrong, but I had matching earrings that were American flags to go with the bathing suit, and she was wearing those.
I would be
just
salty.
killed
I would
me.
be salty as F. I would be salty as F. Like,
I still made money. I remember. Because see, how we made our money is we just bought a bottle for each tip off the bartender, and then it was ours. So whatever shots we sold, we could sell them for $2. We could sell them for $4 a shot, depending on the crowd. Whatever you wanted to do was your money after you bought the bottle, and that just go around, and there'd be like 300 people in this bar, packed in. You know, just drunk and hot and bathing suits, drunk as they opened the beers upside down, so you had to almost chuck your beer. They did that on purpose so people couldn't bring beers in from their boats. So if you ordered a can of beer, they would give it to you, but they turn it upside down and had this thing that opened it to where it poured out, so you had to shotgun it. I mean, they promoted being drunk. There was no limit on drinks for real. I mean, you could have 20 Long Island iced teas if you wanted. They didn't
oh my gosh. Have you ever seen, it was that show, it was, it had to do with Sturgis.
Was it
Bill something Saloon?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Full Metal Saloon or
yeah. Full throttle. Full throttle.
Yes, Full Throttle Saloon. Yeah,
yeah, that
kind of reminds me of like their thing because they had that TV show for a while, and
that's how it was.
I actually liked that show. That was cool. And I like Jesse James, whatever. Like the first concert I ever went to was in like 1991. I was 11 years old. It was Slaughter, Damn Yankees, and Jackal. I didn't really know who
Slaughter. I love Slaughter.
Dude, they were my favorite band. That was my first concert. I had to be there for Slaughter. I was so in love with Mark Slaughter and also the bass guitarist. He has like a foreign type name. I can't think of his name, but he had like the long. He was a bass guitarist. Jan or I don't know, whatever. It doesn't matter. But he had like super. I was an '80s baby, hair band baby, and I loved Slaughter.
Do you remember Tesla?
Yeah, I remember Tesla.
Yeah, I was in love with one of those guys, not the lead singer, but the lead guitarist, I think, in that band. Big hair, Poison, Cinderella, whatever, those bands.
Cinderella. I loved, so my favorite bands were, well, obviously the first record I ever bought was Guns N' Roses' Appetite for Destruction. I was in second grade. It was the first tape that I bought with my own money. And I was in second grade. And then I know you've heard this story before, but I actually called like international, like 411. It was like I don't know, 555-1212 or something is like was the number for like the whole country's like information. I called them. I was probably like 8-9 years old. Called them. I was like, Los Angeles? They're like, yes. I'm like, can I have William Axl Rose's phone number? Yeah, it didn't work out, but I tried. I don't know.
Yeah, back in the day when they had 411, I could see that. Yeah, and that is an international number for 411. I remember that.
Yep, 555-1212. Yep, I did that. I tried. It didn't work, obviously, but
Slash is like one of my favorite guitarists of all time. Slash.
Yeah,
Still to this day.
I gotta go. Yeah, I remember the summer like Appetite for Destruction came out, and then I remember it was the summer between, I want to say 6th and 7th grade, that it was like the long-awaited Use Your Illusion albums. It came out that summer, and when I got the Use Your Illusion albums, oh my god, it was the summer before I went into 7th grade, and My
Wow.
favorite,
I love this
like
shirt.
everybody loved like November Rain and Don't Cry. My favorite songs on there was Civil War, and there was another one, Perfect Crime. I don't know. I didn't like the songs everybody else liked, but those were
Neither
good
did I.
albums.
I like the one called I Used to Love Her, but Now I Hate Her, so I buried her in my back. I can't remember the name of it. It was right after the song Patience. It was on that album.
Yeah,
Lies.
I like
Lies.
I used to love her, but I had to kiss
Tim's
her.
going live, y'all.
Yeah, I just seen that.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
So,
Right.
hi Dugan, bye Dugan. Sorry.
Bouncing
Bye,
out,
fucking.
y'all.
Bye, fucking, or whatever.
Mike Dugan.
No, I'm talking about. Oh, Dan, he's not even up there. I'm not looking
No,
at my tweet.
no.
Mike, bye. Bye, Scott. Thanks for the chat.
I'll be there in a minute.
I'm back.
Mike,
Bye, Stace. Bye, Nitro.
hey
Bye.
Dugan, I
What?
think you're
Where's everybody
muted.
going?
Mike Dugan, I think you're muted because I can't hear you. But I see your bubble
Oh well.
moving like talking.
I'll be back.
Oh.
Right.
Oh, okay.
It's
Yeah, I'll
Tony.
go to things in a minute. I don't know.
Yep, Triple T is live.
Yeah. Are you gonna
Yeah,
go
I'm
over
over there.
Oh,
Scott?
somebody live?
Yeah, Tim just went live.
Who?
Triple T.
Okay, I'm out.
All right.
All right. Later. See y'all there.
Yep.